Misfits and dope addicts are here.
Because on this day, in 1986, Prince and the Revolution released the single Kiss from the album Parade, I believe.
I like the Tom Jones version of that really well.
Whenever this comes up, we always play the Tom Jones version. I'm glad Carrie played the original version.
Because this is the version that was released on this day.
Why would he play the Tom Jones version?
Because we always cater to you, Bill, when it comes to this song.
That's right.
And play the Tom Jones
Thanks for
version.
starting my week out just fine, Gina. We always cater to you, Bill. You have an interesting memory.
Carrie? Do I have an interesting memory?
I don't think Carrie should get involved.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to get you involved.
Oh, you don't? Then why did you?
I backed off. Carrie, don't answer that.
Do I have an interesting memory?
That's my sign-off.
That is, it should be.
You have an interesting memory.
It should be a T-shirt, actually.
Do I have...
I guess it would be a good thing to have an interesting memory, wouldn't it?
I suppose.
Well, a selective memory is what I meant.
Don't we all remember the things
we all have
the way
selective.
we want to remember them?
Not all the time, but I can think of instances of me saying something and somebody said, "No, you don't remember it correctly." Mm-hmm. And I said, "Well, then tell me," and then I'll. Oh, you're right. I chose to remember it a different way.
Mm-hmm. We all do that.
Not me.
No? You have a photographic memory? It's exactly how it was.
That would be
never wrong.
eidetic. Isn't that what they call isn't a photographic memory an eidetic?
Never wrong.
Memory.
The things I do remember. There's the catch. The things
So if you remember it...
If I remember it, it's remembered
It was
exactly
right,
as it
yeah.
happened. Most of the time I don't remember things. But the things I do remember.
Carrie's slogan has always been, "I never lie, and I'm always right."
That's right. This is just my opinion, but I'm right.
I very seldom lie. Because I'm not good at it. So, and I know that. I don't have a poker face. I'm not good at poker either.
I'm not either.
I don't. I just remembered something. I stole something
Recently?
yesterday.
What?
I committed a crime.
I don't, your attorney's going to tell you not to
Yes, and he's listening.
admit to that on the air.
It was an inadvertent crime, but I was at the grocery store and got a few items, very few, and went through the checkout. And they put the stuff in my bag, and then I'm walking out with my cart, and I notice in the cart one lemon that I had not noticed and not taken out of the cart and put up on the conveyor belt. I just didn't
Stolen
notice.
lemon.
And I saw I was at my car by that time, and I looked at the lemon and went, oh crap, it's just a lemon. And I kept it. And I didn't pay for that damn lemon. I should probably make it right, huh?
Next time you're at the
Just
store.
go confess.
How much are lemons now?
I don't know.
Is it one of those organic Meyer
Yeah,
lemons?
is it one of those?
It was an
fancy
organic lemon because they didn't have any others. They were.
What'd you do with that lemon?
Yeah, what'd you do with it? You still have it?
Yes, but it doesn't have any rind on it
Well,
anymore.
you can't take it back.
No, I zested it.
Yeah, you can't take it.
No.
No.
That's a damaged lemon.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, they were out of a bunch of produce and stuff. Yes,
I went to the store yesterday, and it seemed like they needed a shipment of things.
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I came on the wrong day for...
And this was the Big Smiths on 9th and 9th.
The Stabby Smiths?
No, that's the downtown store.
Oh. The big. Oh, I call
This
that
is-
the College Smiths.
No, I guess the downtown Smiths, the Stabby
big-
Smith, is bigger.
Bigger, yeah.
So, but it's the one at 9th and 9th.
That's
is quite
the one I
large.
went to when I was in college. That's the college.
That's the College Smiths?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll call
Even
it the
though
College
there's
Smiths.
one closer to the college though, and that's the Stabby Smiths.
Yeah, but you still call the other. But no, that was Fred Meyer when I was in college. It wasn't Smiths.
Oh,
No, the College Smiths is closer to the college.
it is.
Yeah.
Well, the Stabby Smiths.
No, the College Smiths is because
Which is
it's
the Stabby Smiths?
the one downtown on 5th.
Yeah.
On Fifth.
That's
Yeah.
Is closer to the college.
No, because the College Smiths is on 9th East.
but it's further south.
But it's no. My point is it shouldn't be called the College Smiths because the Stabby Smiths is closer to the college. The college is up the street from you.
I want to measure the distance now.
I'm telling you, look,
Carrie is.
you drive
yeah.
up your road and you go to the
Technically,
college.
that one is closer.
The Stabby Smiths is closer to the college, so it should be the College Smiths.
So why didn't you go to Fred Meyer?
Yeah,
Huh?
that's the question here.
Well, now we got a Harmon's downtown, so
That's true.
you should go to Harmon's. Really,
These kids today are spoiled with their grocery options.
I shop in at Harmon's and the Avenue Smiths, occasionally the College Smiths, and occasionally Sprouts. Oh, and Whole Foods. So
Yeah.
there's too many.
we mostly go to Harmon's. I'd say 80%.
I'm at Harmon's in my neighborhood almost every day.
I'm at Harmon's in my neighborhood.
Well, isn't that
Almost
interesting?
every day.
That we have a giveaway coming up.
We do. I see all their Valentine offerings that are already displayed.
I've
in the
seen them
store.
too. I've seen those red velvet cheese balls.
Yep, they're there.
They look delicious. But at any rate, I stole a lemon. And
I think just next time you're there,
Well,
tell the cashier, bring me up for an extra lemon, and you'll feel better.
I'll tell you what they would say. Forget about it.
Oh, now Steph points out that the 9th and 9th Smiths has a U logo painted above the front entrance.
That's the College
right.
Smith.
That's
Thanks,
right.
Steph.
Well, I'm sorry.
That's right.
I'm sorry. You're all wrong. This
and
is
they
the college.
and when you walk in, it seems to me there's almost always a University of Utah display of
Yeah,
some
some
sort.
kind.
Yeah.
I was going to play a little Tom Jones kiss for you,
Out
but
of time.
now that you've confessed to stealing a lemon,
I'm not going to play it
don't deserve it.
to a criminal.
tell you what, I'll give you this much.
Okay.
There you go.
You don't even get the Tom
Well, I
Jones
want the-
part of it.
Jeez, I'm so ashamed.
There you go.
Thank you. It's a really good version.
It's The Art of Noise.
Yeah.
The Art of Noise with Tom Jones. Yeah. All right. Well, I'd say that was some prime farting around there.
Indeed.
That's what this show is.
This has been Farting Around with Carrie, Bill, and Gina on X96, Radio from Hell.
All right.
Well, let's take a break, and we'll come back with your check-ins. I hope you want to weigh in on what should I have done about that lemon? I just shrugged it off and kept it, but 877-602-9696 is the number to check in with the Radio from Hell show, and we like to hear from you in the morning. It's starting to snow pretty good out there.
Yeah.
877-602-9696, or you can text 33986.
All on the way.
Valentine.
X96.com/live is where you can see us broadcasting live from our homes. Proof of life right there.
I just realized it's where you can see me grimacing.
Yeah.
Why so
Yeah,
grimacing,
Yeah,
Bill?
for 19 weeks. Yeah.
Well, I mean, really, just today, just the last half hour or so, I never get headaches. I don't ever get a headache. It's something that never has been a problem with me. And I've got a headache. I don't.
Is it this big? Does it have Excedrin written all over it?
It's not huge, but because I never get a headache, it's like just almost unbearable. And yet I realize it's not very bad. But it's just like, oh my God.
How much water are you drinking?
Yeah, drinking enough water?
Probably not.
That's a big one. I've been getting headaches recently because I'm not drinking enough water.
Jeez.
That's
Carrie's here to
not bubbly
help.
water.
That's not Carrie. That's Dr. Nick.
I have a pill that will help you, Bill.
Yeah, unfortunately, the pills that would help me are downstairs.
Oh, well, okay. Gina, what were you playing with? What did you have?
Well, just so school. It starts for Jonesy tomorrow, actually.
So Friday?
Yeah, well, it's orientation day. So,
Oh, okay.
and it's for all intents and
that's where that orientation day is where they tell them which direction to face.
to orient yourself, right? Yeah. So it is upon us, and Muhammad starts next week, and I had ordered some of Muhammad's uniform from Land's End, and so I was getting it out of the box yesterday and getting ready to wash some of those clothes so they can be ready for Monday. And I'm pulling all the papers out of the box. And at the bottom of the box, there's this card, and it says, I'm showing you at x96.com/live. It says a special gift for customers of Land's End, a $100 wine voucher,
Well.
delivery included, it says.
Well,
For
you have to remember, Land's End is a land where grown-ups live. So
That's what I was going to say. It's something called nakedwines.com. And I went there, and it's like a wine of the month club. You can buy cases of wine there, and I have to claim this within 30 days to get my $100 worth of wine.
Does it have states that are excluded on it?
Well, of course Utah's excluded.
Well, I think there might be a way you can do it.
No, there's no.
You sure?
You can't ship wine. You can't ship wine.
You can to the liquor store.
yeah, how does that work now? Because
I think there might be a way you can have it shipped to the liquor store.
Because Pro Flowers did the same thing. They would send, thank you for your purchase, and here's, X amount of dollars at a wine store, and I could never use them. I'd send them to Drew in California, and he used them.
Well, I posted this on Twitter, so probably somebody has stolen my codes already. I would love to know if somebody got that and is getting their $100 worth of wine. But Land's End knows what parents need when they're getting ready for school this year, and I think $100 worth of wine is a great school supply to supply for parents.
You said it's upon us. I think you said Catholic school is upon us. That's a Catholic holiday I'm not familiar with. What is the Catholic
Saint
holiday
Upon
of upon
us.
us? Saint upon us. What is
The
that?
patron saint of quarantines is
Saint upon us.
Yeah, so what's here? It's happening. It's school. We're doing school.
Okay.
Now, I have never ordered a case of anything from the liquor store. Never done that. And Sue told me that I should order a couple of cases of those sparkling wines in the can that Jimmy had for us last week. And so I just went, can I do that online, or do I need to go down there? I've never done that before.
I don't know for sure, but I know you can do it.
Yeah.
You probably need to go down there.
I think you have to go there.
And see,
or you might be able to online, because they could verify your they could verify your information online.
Yeah,
This sounds like a question for Jimmy the wine guy next time we have him on.
Well, I can't wait that long, can I?
I need to drink now.
The weekend is coming, Gina.
And unfortunately, there's no other way to contact Jimmy other than just when he's on our show.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damnedest thing.
All right. 6:21. Let's get this over with.
Yeah. Let's officially begin the show, and then we'll go to your check-ins. I see some people on the line. I think there's a line open, though, at 877.
The Lemon Cops. That's one of the Lemon Cops.
I think there's a line open, though, at 877-602-9696. Gina?
Become a nurse in just 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground supervised field experience, virtual college, actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu, now accepting enrollment for summer semester.
The sun will rise at 7:32. The sun will set today at 5:51 p.m. The moon is 99.3% of full, and it is a waning gibbous moon. The moon will set today at 8:25 a.m. Today being Monday, it's the 6th day of February in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. It's 15 days until Shrove Tuesday. Ooh. And this is the It Is Balloon edition of the show for people who feel like hell in the morning. It's Radio from Hell, starring the cockeyed optimists of the airwaves, the lords of morning radio, Kerry Jackson. I'm Bill Allred. That's Gina Barberi right over there. Katie for short behind me is the producer of the show, does a great job, and we have Cameron Diaz and Dawson helping out as well. It is Black History Month. Gina wanted a Black History fact of the day. Frederick Douglass, born into slavery in 1889. He died in 1891. He was a social reformer, abolitionist, a fiery orator and writer and statesman. After escaping from slavery in Maryland, he became a national leader of the abolitionist movement in Massachusetts and New York, becoming famous for his oratory and incisive anti-slavery writings. He became an ambassador to Haiti, I believe.
And according to Donald Trump, is still alive.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, he's doing tremendous things, Frederick Douglass.
People are doing tremendous. You know, we're hearing things about Frederick Douglass.
Yeah. Tremendous.
He was the president of the United States.
No, Frederick Douglass was not president.
God.
Donald Trump, man. I can't believe it. All right. Check-ins, 877-602-9696.
We will start with Adam. Hello, Adam.
Adam, how are things in West Jordan this morning?
Oh, Adam.
What? Wait,
hang on.
hang on.
Buttons got to be pushed.
There we go. Hi, Adam.
Adam, hi.
How are things in West Jordan?
Good morning. Doing well. Thanks for letting me listen. Geek Show says hey.
Hey.
And Gina, you got this.
Aw.
You can do it.
Thanks, Adam.
Adam has faith in you.
You got this, baby.
None of the rest of us do.
Nope.
Is it your birthday, Adam?
Yes, it is. And I was hoping Shatner could wish me a happy birthday.
Let's see.
Is Mr. Shatner awake, Carrie?
We do have the Trembling Hills Glee Club, actually. Is here to
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
There you go.
There you go, Adam. Have a good day.
Well, thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Adam.
Bye.
Go to Simon. Oh, Simon.
Simon.
He wanted to talk about me stealing a lemon.
I think he had some advice.
Maybe.
All right. Well, call back, Simon. 877-602-9696. Let's go to Nikki. Hello, Nikki.
Nikki in Ogden. Good morning.
Good morning. How y'all doing?
We're doing okay. Snowing hard up there?
Not hard, but steady.
Okay.
And, you know, with Utah drivers, they're all asshats. So, you know, just everybody needs to be safe and slow up here.
Yep.
But I wanted to thank...
Go ahead. Go ahead, Nikki.
I just want to thank y'all for my mug. I use it every single day. I love it.
Good.
And I have a question for Bill. Have you ever thought about doing a voice CD, a sleep CD?
An ASMR CD?
You mean what you're saying is my voice puts people to sleep, is what you're saying?
No. What I'm saying is your amazing voice could help people fall asleep.
Nikki,
Yeah.
I if somebody would pay me to do it, I'd be happy to.
But think of the lives you'll save.
I would buy it.
All right. Thanks, Nikki.
Thanks, Nikki.
I would buy it. Thanks, y'all. Have a good one.
I'll see you later.
This is for Adam. I just didn't have Shatner ready.
This is Shatner saying happy birthday.
There you go.
We have several friends of the program that have done the calculations.
Oh, my.
The actual distance of Smiths?
The various Smiths, closeness to the University of Utah, and slightly closer is, in fact, the College Smiths, the 9th East Smiths, is slightly closer. So thank you for all. We had several different people.
It's like a tenth of a mile.
It's a smidge.
A smidge.
I was arguing that because I could feel that tenth of a mile. I just feel it.
Let's go to Mason. Hello, Mason.
Mason, West Jordan. Is that where you are?
Morning.
Good morning. Hi, Mason.
What's up?
Hi. I just wanted to call and say good morning. I've been a long-time listener since I was a child, pretty much since I was little, and 30 years later, I'm still listening to you guys.
Wow.
And is your life gone okay in those 30 years?
I mean, it's gone better. I finally was able to afford new tires for my vehicle so I could drive in the snow. For 5 years, I haven't been able to replace them.
Excellent.
I think this dedication to the show deserves a Radio from Hell coffee mug.
You think?
I think so.
Sure.
Okay.
Would you like one, Mason?
It'd be amazing.
Okay.
I would.
All right. Hang on the line, and somebody will tell you how to get your coffee mug. Now, I will caution you, you have new tires, so you'll have to drive here to the studio to get it, okay?
You'll be fine.
But hang on.
You'll be fine. Tim the Tree Guy checking in. Metal Shop Mark. No snow in Tooele, he says. First-time checker inner recently moved back to Provo, but we will keep our chin up anyway. Thanks, Safety Guy.
You got this, Safety Guy.
Logan the Welder checking in.
That sounds like a title from Days of Yore.
I was going to say, if you drop the W, Logan the Elder, you could be a Lord of the Rings character, perhaps. Teacher Emily checking in. Went to see Bush with my sister on Friday. They were awesome. Thanks for the tickets.
You're welcome.
Excellent.
From the cartography desk of Cement Dave.
It's more Smith's measurements.
Stuff.
Lots of friends of the program figured that out.
They're all cartographers, every one of them. All right. Let's move forward then with traffic.
Well, Tooele is not seeing snow, but Ogden and Weber, Davis, and now Salt Lake quickly blanketing the roads and slowing down traffic. Let's see. Ramps, bridges, and streets are snow-covered and slick through much of Weber and Davis counties. I-15 in Layton looks like there's some snow-packed roads. And snow beginning to affect the drive in Salt Lake. Please, UDOT saying make sure your headlights are on and slow down. We don't have any crashes to tell you about. There is a traction law in effect for Big Cottonwood Canyon. Be prepared for that if you're headed to the ski resorts. And Little Cottonwood Canyon is closed for avalanche control, estimated to open at 8:30 this morning. Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
Coming up in our next break, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, also sports with Amy Donaldson, all coming up. Stand by. We got boners. We got Bill Frost on the way.
Our Valentine giveaway.
Valentine giveaway. All of that coming up. Beat Gina on the way. All of it. Prime IV hydration.
You go to Prime IV at Riverwoods in Utah County, and it's a great strategy against flu and cold. You'll sit down with a professional, and they assess your health, and then they design an IV drip especially for you, and then you just relax in a massage chair while they give you fluids and vitamins and minerals and antioxidants directly into your bloodstream. The Immunity Armor IV drip is a good one. No matter what season, it will help shield you against illness, and a powerful and effective dose of vitamin C is included, and zinc. Zinc is a good thing for prevention of colds. So right now, if you mention X96, you get the hydration experience with consultation, VIP lounge access, hydration drip, massage chair, and B12 injection. $140 value for just $70. For updates on current offers, visit their Facebook page at Prime IV Riverwoods or call 385-383-6291.
I have
You what?
one of those,
Things?
you know.
Those.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
My guess is, as I read this list, the list is people you didn't know were in Marvel movies. Kerry Jackson is going to say.
Well, we'll see. I'll bet there's at least one on this list that I don't know.
Okay. I will read the name of the person, and we'll see if you know which one they're in.
Okay.
Elizabeth Banks.
Elizabeth Banks is in Doctor Strange.
Mm-hmm. This says she was in the Spider-Man trilogy.
Oh.
She played J. Jonah Jameson's assistant.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
At the Daily Bugle.
That's right. Toby Maguire's Spider-Man.
Yes, back then. Okay, so you said MCU. I didn't count those.
Oh,
I didn't either.
Yeah.
Donald Glover.
Yep.
Yes, he's also in a Spider-Man.
Spider-Man Homecoming.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
His ice cream melts.
He plays the character who would eventually become the Prowler in the comics.
Kevin Smith.
Yes, he's in Daredevil.
Yep, very good.
He's the guy running the not the mortuary, but the
forensic assistant.
Forensic assistants, yes.
This one surprised me. I bet you don't know this one. Jenna Ortega.
This I do. Oh, wait.
She, she was Wednesday.
Yeah.
New Mutants? No?
No, that was Arya from...
Oh, okay.
Which one?
She was 11 years old.
Oh.
Wow.
It was her film debut.
Okay.
She played the vice president's daughter in Iron Man 3.
Oh, I never saw that one. Okay.
Oh,
that
it's a
makes
good
sense.
one.
Okay.
But she was little kid.
Oh,
her
okay.
very first movie.
Well, now I got to go back and look and see if it looks like a little Wednesday Addams.
It will. She's so pretty.
Hannibal Buress.
Hannibal Buress is also in the Spider-Man movies.
Yes.
Yes, he's the coach.
Danny Pudi. He was
Pudi.
Abed on Community.
In Community, yes, he was in. Oh, I can see him. Not Daredevil. But he's in one of the no. What was he in? I know he's in
Captain America: Winter Soldier.
Winter Soldier.
He played like a comms
That's right.
tech.
He was in the Triskelion. Yeah, that was destroyed. Yes.
Let's see. We have Sean Gunn.
That is James Gunn's brother, who is the stand-in for Rocket Raccoon when they shoot.
Oh, okay.
And he's also a character in Guardians of the Galaxy. And for the life of me, I can't remember the name right now, but Kraglin.
Yeah, very good. You got You got all of that.
Thank you.
Tim Heidecker.
Tim Heidecker is in. He's a guide. He's a tour guide of some kind. I can't remember which.
You got it. Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Ant-Man and the Wasp. Oh, that's it. Yeah, because he's at the San Francisco Harbor. I love those Ant-Man movies.
Whaleboat Captain.
Yes.
He was also in Fantastic Four in 2015. He played Reed Richards' father in a flashback.
Wow.
Ben Falcone and Melissa McCarthy.
Yes. It was a little cameo thing.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember.
They requested it because they love the movie so much.
Which one?
Thor: Love and Thunder.
Oh, that's right. They were in the play.
They were in the Asgardian theater troupe.
Yes.
which
play
is funny.
where everybody plays. There's the Hemsworth playing Thor, and
it's funny.
Ben Affleck's there.
Trevor Noah.
This one I'm not sure.
What?
Trevor Noah?
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of it.
Can't place it.
It's a voice actor.
It's voice.
Oh,
okay. All right. Well,
is that Into the Spider-Verse then?
No.
Oh.
He's in Black Panther. He's the voice. So when Martin Freeman is flying the plane.
He's the voice of the ship.
Yeah,
he's
I knew
the voice
this.
of
Okay.
the ship. Matt Damon.
Matt Damon is in the Thor movies in the players that do the plays for Asgard in both the third and the fourth one.
And he's also in Deadpool 2.
Yes.
He plays an unrecognizable rambling redneck with a gut and a southern accent and a long wig. And
yes, that's
All
Matt
right.
Damon.
Nathan Fillion.
Nathan Fillion does. I know he does voice work on the first Guardians. He's a prisoner, And he also does another voice bit.
MODOK.
MODOK, but he's also in, well, it's not MCU. He's in Suicide Squad.
Oh, yeah, they don't list
He
that
is
here.
Arm Fall-Off Boy
Well, Suicide Squad is DC. So.
in the Suicide Squad, which is DC.
Last one, Richard E. Grant.
He is in Loki.
Oh, well, you just got that right.
He is-
Carrie, you did very well.
He
with
is-
got this.
He is old Loki.
Yeah. He plays an alternate version of Loki. Yeah. So, wow. Very, very well done, Carrie Jackson.
This ain't paying my bills, is it?
No. Nope.
Nope.
If it was, you'd win.
I'd have to push stuff out of my head to remember these things.
I'm impressed, though.
You did well, too,
I knew
Katie.
some
You
of them. There's a lot of Marvel movies out there.
Mhm.
There are. And they just keep getting better. And we got the new Ant-Man coming up. And, I'm looking forward to all of these. Well, thank you.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Femmes. All right, 6:39 right now. We got sports with Amy Donaldson coming up. But first, big boy news and a Pinuendo brought to you by...
This Valentine's Day, don't stress about what your sweetheart wants. Lim Jewelers knows diamond stud earrings are 25% off through Valentine's Day. Lim Jewelers, Midvale, and limjewelers.com.
Thank you.
Well, Frank Christ was busy over the weekend.
Boy, I'll say.
Melinda Dillon, who shot to Broadway stardom at the age of 23 and then left acting because she had a mental breakdown, and then in her late 30s staged a comeback, receiving Best Supporting Actress Oscar nominations for her roles in Close Encounters of the Third Kind and Absence of Malice. She died on January 9th. She was 83 years old.
She's the Close Encounters mom.
Yeah.
Barry!
She was almost always the mother.
Well, she was the mom in Christmas Story. That's what she's most known for.
Yeah. So Melinda Dillon and Charles Kimbrough.
Yes.
An actor who he had a long career, but you really remember him for one thing, and that's Murphy Brown. His son John Kimbrough confirmed the death. He played the news anchor on Murphy Brown.
Bill Dial, was that the
Jim
character?
Dial.
Jim Dial.
Yes.
Thank you.
Jim Dial. Well, so Frank was busy. A powerful 7.8 magnitude earthquake has rocked parts of Turkey and Syria, toppling hundreds of buildings and killing more now, they say, more than 1,500 people. And more will be, I'm sure,
There was
added.
another 7-point-something this morning. So
An aftershock. Hundreds were still believed to be trapped under rubble. The toll is expected to rise as rescue workers search mounds of wreckage in cities and towns across the area. On both sides of the border, Syria and Turkey, residents jolted out of sleep by the pre-dawn quake, rushed outside, cold, windy, snowy night, and found buildings reduced to piles of rubble. Major aftershocks continue to rattle the region. The Utah State Prison has been on lockdown. Following an attack in the Max unit, they call it, that sent a corrections officer to the hospital over the weekend. This is the third assault by an inmate against an officer in a 2-week period at the Utah State Correctional Facility. The Department of Corrections confirmed to KSL in a statement that on Saturday evening, a correctional officer was assaulted in the Antelope Restricted Housing Unit at the Utah State Correction Facility. The officer was treated at a nearby hospital, released later that evening. The injuries were not life-threatening. The department said the incident is under investigation, but the prison is remaining on lockdown because things are very tense out there. So on Friday, I think it was Friday or Saturday morning, we get word that the United States has shot down the Chinese, what they call a surveillance, we call it a surveillance balloon. China still calling it a weather balloon.
It is balloon!
They shot it down on the southeastern coast over, what was it, South Carolina, I think?
Mm-hmm.
So they
like
waited.
they'd planned to all along.
They waited to shoot it down when it was over water because there were concerns that debris would fall on and hit somebody.
Like a 7-mile radius of debris.
Yeah.
So
And China's response to this has been fairly muted. In a statement on Sunday, China condemned the Department of Defense for destroying the balloon, saying the Pentagon, quote, obviously overreacted and seriously violated international practices. But the Foreign Ministry's complaint stopped short of accusing the U.S. of breaking international law, which it often declares if it believes it can argue such a case. So they really sort of were calm about it. And I'm betting that they knew that it was going to be shot down.
Of course.
Diplomatic said, we're going to shoot it down. And they said, well, okay, we will have to release a statement of anger about this.
Yes.
But they don't want to get into a major conflict with us. So I think things will settle down a little bit.
I don't. I think they're going to ramp up.
Well, we'll see. And I think they'll settle down. A bill requiring parental consent for minors to use social media accounts was passed unanimously by the Utah House Judiciary Committee. Quote, quite honestly, I think this is maybe one of the most important bills we will consider this session, said the bill's sponsor, Representative Jordan Tusher.
How are you going to enforce this?
This is important.
How are you going to make social media companies do this?
The original draft of the bill included a total ban on kids under the age of 16 having social media accounts. That was removed from the now approved version, which would require parents to give consent to their children to use social media.
I feel like this is a bill made by people that don't understand how phones work.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, on your kid's phone, because you pay the bill, they don't. You can put parameters on there that say they can't put an app on this phone unless I agree to. That already exists.
But see, I don't know how, and I'm not going to learn. So that's why we have these guys in suits and ties up there to do it for me.
It already exists.
Now, this is just passed out of the Judiciary Committee. I'm thinking it may not go further than that. But I can't believe that people who represent Facebook and have not gone to the legislature and said what Gina just said.
Yeah.
Look, they can control this already.
And here's the thing. If you don't want to learn how to make your child's phone not do these things, take it to the phone store.
They'll show you.
And a young person will do it for you. You just tell them what you want, and they'll do it for you.
Now, I share in their concern that social media is nasty and there's bullying there.
Agreed.
And there's, do you know what we never had to deal with? Seeing people in your class going and doing something fun that you weren't invited to. And here's all the pictures. And I mean, we knew it happened.
I heard about it.
But it's hard to, or you can look down at your phone and go, oh, all of these people I thought were my friends right now, or because you can, like on Snapchat and stuff, you can see where everybody is. And like,
Gina, I felt that way all the time.
No, but it's in real time. Right this minute, I can look at my phone and know all of these people that I thought were my friends are at this place that I'm not invited. That hurts. It's hard for kids. That's even aside from, the body image stuff.
Viola Davis has achieved EGOT status after picking up her first Grammy.
She is EGOT.
Yep. 57-year-old actor won the award for the best audiobook narration and storytelling, recording her memoir, Finding Me.
Oh.
She won that at the Grammy
I wondered
Awards.
what that was for. Oh.
The honor follows her Emmy win for How to Get Away with Murder, an Oscar for Fences, a Tony for both King Headley, I've never heard of it, and Fences, which was a big Broadway show. She's the only the third black woman to claim EGOT, that's Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and Tony status, and the 18th person only to receive that honor overall. And Sam Smith and Kim Petras. Did you watch any of that?
No.
I didn't watch the Grammys.
They did a performance of the song Unholy, and it was over the top. There were flames and people in cages, and Sam Smith wearing a top hat with devil horns, and it was, it was a spectacle. At one point, Smith leaned into the hellish vibe of the performance by putting on his devil horns. And it was...
Their devil.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Their devil horns. They were introduced by Madonna, and it was quite a spectacle. Just check it out. You can listen to it. You should watch a little bit of the video. But I don't know. Something was really wrong at the Grammys.
What do you mean?
Taylor Swift didn't win anything.
Yes, she did.
Yes, she did.
I don't think she did.
Yeah, she did.
I looked at the list.
Won. Hold, please.
Yeah, she won a couple of things.
Well, while you're looking that up, here's a study that I know all too well. They've done a study that proves that unattractive people are more likely to keep wearing face masks. I know that's true.
Does it say anything about introverted people? Because that's why I like them.
That's also why I like
I
them.
like to hide. She won Best Music Video, and she won something else.
I just looked through the list, and I didn't see it. And, Gina, this for you.
Okay.
And then I'm done.
Okay.
Mrs. Butterworth teaming up with Cinnabon for the introduction of the new Epic Cinnabon Pancake Mix Kit.
This is an unholy union.
And new Cinnabon bakery-inspired syrup.
You're playing God.
Each Mrs. Butterworth's Epic Cinnabon Pancake Mix Kit includes cinnamon roll pancake mix, cream cheese flavored icing, and cinnamon and brown sugar swirl, complete with Mrs. Butterworth's epic experience with the signature flavor of a Cinnabon cinnamon roll.
I'll take two.
And it looks delicious, I have to say. All right, that's
weather, traffic.
So 80% chance of snow during the early morning hours today. That should taper off by this afternoon, it looks like. And a high of 34 today. That snow is impacting your commute this morning already. Snow covering much of I-80 through Parley's Canyon. Traffic very slow, both eastbound and westbound between Salt Lake City and Park City. Weber, Davis, and now Salt Lake County all experiencing some snowy roads. No accidents to tell you about, though. If you see something, you can share it with us, 33986. Just as a reminder, please turn your lights on, clean the snow off of your car, and leave some space between you and the car in front of you. Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart. For a free consultation, go to McClureandStewart.com today.
Sports brought to you by
X96 welcomes Ministry to the Union April 21st. Listen to Radio from Hell in the mornings and Corey O'Brien at night all week long. To win tickets for contest details and ticket links, go to X96.com.
Nice.
Amy Donaldson Sports. Break.
Here she is.
Here's Amy Donaldson. She is she covers sports for us mainly. She's a crime reporter and she's a podcaster, and you can find her AD on Sports at Twitter. And what's your podcast, Amy?
The Letter. You can find it anywhere you love to listen to podcasts. Also releasing some episodes of Talking Cold.
Oh,
so I
that's
think
right.
there's a new one out this week. So if you wanna
Now, are they
check that out.
They're releasing it on other platforms now? Oh,
yeah. So I think
you know the
the
one I
wide
mean.
release.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the wide release. It's on Amazon now through Wondery, but it's wide release. I think is next week.
Okay.
You can get it anywhere.
Excellent.
So be excited about that. But yeah, it will be coming soon.
All right.
So yeah.
All right.
Sports.
My favorite job though is reporting sports for you guys.
Good.
Thank you.
Thanks.
It's by far the best paycheck. You know. So there's tons of sports.
Yes.
Let's see. We'll start with the fact that Gina's boyfriend, Tom Brady, is retired again.
Again.
Good.
And he immediately signed a massive broadcast contract. So now you get to see a lot more of him, Gina.
Oh.
I get to hear him
You
talk.
might be like me. Yeah, and analyze. And also he's going to make a 10-year deal worth $375 million.
Jeez.
And he signed this deal. I don't know if you guys remember, but he just signed this before he even retired.
Yeah.
And it took effect the minute he retired. I think they thought he might play a couple more years. But, yeah, so there's a little controversy over who, the guy he's going to replace. And anyway, as comparison, Tony Romo, who I know you guys really love, $17 million for him to call games for CBS.
Wow.
So, also the weirdest Pro Bowl weekend.
Yeah.
So they changed it. It's not just a game anymore. It's this kind of a bunch of different games, kind of like a bunch of different skill games.
It's
and
the Mannings are in it.
Exactly. So I had to tune in to see, but even I was like, this is not that interesting.
Why do they bother? They don't need to do any of it anymore, I don't think.
Well, I think two things. I think if you're an NFL fan, it's fun, right? It's fun to watch the players you love do something different. They have different interactions. It's kind of like in 2 weeks we're going to see it here in Salt Lake with the NBA All-Star Game. So just any coverage of anything they're doing, and there were some pretty funny moments. Former kid from St. George plays for the Eagles now. He just blasted through a wall in one of the things. But yeah, and you got to see your former Utah quarterback Tyler Huntley. He actually had a pretty good outing, 192 yards through 4 TDs. So, but yeah, it's a weird thing now. My husband's predicting it's the end of the Pro Bowl because they play flag football. So I think for people who are like wanting to see a traditional football game, but the Pro Bowl, let's just remember, has really, especially in the last 20 years, not been a legitimate football game. No one wants to get hurt.
Yeah.
So a lot of people don't show up.
Yeah. Well, that's why Tyler Huntley's playing.
Yeah. Now, did they actually play flag football?
They did indeed. Yeah.
Wow.
They did. Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
And for me, I actually really I thought it was really enjoyable, but everyone I know who's like a diehard football person is like, this is embarrassing.
They were all thumbs down.
I don't know. I don't know what will happen. I love the competition, but I'm a Manning. I love the Mannings. My dog's name is Manning.
They're the little Super Bowl commercials that we've already seen a little bit of. There's Mannings.
They're very charming.
They do
a good job with them.
Yeah.
And the greatest thing is that Eli won, so the trash talking is tremendous, and I just thought it was very fun. So, but yeah, very important sports predicts the end of the Pro Bowl as they try to make it. The Super Bowl though is next weekend, February 12th. But the real competition. I should mention though, it's Kansas City versus Philadelphia. Kansas City, Patrick Mahomes, quarterback. And quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles is Jalen Hurts. I believe it is the first time 2 black quarterbacks have played in the Super Bowl against each other. Yeah. Yep. And then you should all cheer for the Eagles because former Utah kick returner, wide receiver, Britton Covey, also from Timpview High, he'll be returning kicks for the Philadelphia Eagles. Just an incredible career. There's a great story that Jeff called it at the Deseret News about just how unlikely it is for him to be playing in the NFL. And he says 5'8". Look, I've been covering this kid since he was in high school. He's 5'6". So it's an amazing story.
He's little.
So, he's a nice
But I want you to know, as you watch the Super Bowl on the 12th, make sure you turn into Fox 13 on Monday because Brass, Donaldson, Foster's puppies, Petey and Simon will be making their Puppy Bowl debut.
Oh, really?
So,
very good.
They're going to have a little puppy bowl with a bunch of rescue puppies on Fox 13 all day.
Excellent.
So watch the news all day on Monday on Fox, and you can see our puppies. They're so cute, and they're a production. And there's another event this Saturday, 11 to 3, if you want to come to PetSmart. And then, let's move on to college basketball. Number 7 Utah women beat Oregon. They're now tied for first place in the Pac-12. Alyssa Peely scored a season-high 30 points. There's only, I think, 2 more chances to see these women play in the Huntsman Arena. If you get the chance, please do it. I think they play Washington Friday and then Washington State on Sunday.
Okay.
Utah men beat Cal 61-46. They're now number 2 in the Pac-12 behind UCLA. Oops. Yeah. I don't know if that's right. Scratch that. Next up, Colorado on Saturday. BYU women lost to San Diego 52-49. Up next for them is Pepperdine on Thursday. They are hosting in Provo. BYU men beat Pacific 81-66, and they play at Pepperdine on Thursday.
All right.
Utah State, they beat Colorado 88-79, but there was controversy. They have a player.
It's a boner candidate coming up, Amy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Max Shulga, who's from Ukraine. So you'll get all the details then, but I hope you all take the time to read Max's his acceptance of the apology. It is very moving.
Yeah.
He's a wonderful kid, and he sort of epitomizes what I think we've kind of all come to see about Ukrainian people. Just very grateful for everyone's prayers and well wishes. And that team is now number 2 in the Mountain West Conference behind San Diego State, and they play San Diego State, who's ranked number 22 in Logan this weekend. So they have a big game coming up. Weber State squeaked by Idaho State 72-71. Now 3rd in the Big Sky, up next at Northern Colorado today. Utah Gymnastics also, I think there's 2 more chances to see them compete here, and I don't know if those are all sold out, but if you get the chance, you got to go. Check out, you can also look at Maylee O'Keefe's beam routine. She got the 5th perfect 10 of her career.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, she's 1 behind Utah great Teresa Kulikowski for the school record of 10s on the beam, and it was amazing. You gotta take a look at it. But they had a ton of like historic season high or school records. They're just amazing. Utah Jazz lost to the Hawks on Friday. They host Dallas Mavericks tonight.
Speaking of the Utah Jazz, I saw a highlight reel of this Lauri, I don't know how to say his last name. Yeah, Markkanen. He's from Finland, I think. He plays for the Jazz.
Yeah.
He is maybe the best basketball player I've ever seen.
He's very impressive.
My God.
He's great, and he's going to be an All-Star. And the All-Star game is going to be really interesting too. So they're changing that up. So like LeBron and Giannis will actually pick their teams right before. So the fans, it's 50% fan vote, 50% NBA coaches pick, and then so Lauri's already on 18, but we don't know who he's going to play for.
We got to break,
Giannis
Amy. We got to go.
Or LeBron. Okay,
we got to go.
See you guys.
Thank you.
Thank
you. AD on Sports. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Traffic, please.
Snow covering much of I-80 through Parley's Canyon. Traffic very slow both eastbound and westbound between Salt Lake and Park City. And your canyons, you've got traction law in effect for Big Cottonwood Canyon. Little Cottonwood Canyon closed for avalanche control, estimated to reopen at 8:30 this morning. That's traffic.
Oh, there's another one that just came in.
Oh.
In your text.
Crash on I-80 215 South interchange by the airport. Cops just showed up. Avoid it if you can. Love you, Gina. I love you, too.
There you go. All right, so we will take a break. We will be back. We do have Boner of the Day coming up, as was hinted earlier. Stand by for all of that. Harmon's for Valentine.
You don't need to go anywhere else for Valentine's Day gifts than Harmon's. No place. They have everything. They have flowers, beautiful flowers. They have all kinds of chocolates and sweets for... and local chocolate.
Local. That's what's best about it.
And you can plan a Valentine activity, a great date night. They have a cooking school class. You can get a gift certificate for that. Or you could just go ahead and make your Valentine dinner. Scallops, prime rib, wild fresh steamed shrimp, all of that stuff for a great dinner.
And listen, it's only this time of the year you get the red velvet cheese ball.
Bill's excited about
that. That was my nickname in high school.
Red velvet cheese ball. That's the only time you can get it, and it's really cool. So let Harmon's help you out for Valentine's Day. Show your love. Go to harmonsgrocery.com. Find a Harmon's near you. I bet there is one. Valentine's Day at Harmon's.
Hi, I'm Todd Newcomb.
is what we've got here.
Oh,
It's 20 warning signs your liver is sending you right now.
What are you? Why are you looking directly at me?
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
now before we get started, I'm concerned because our announcer there says because people love a good list. I don't think so.
How do you know?
We're getting complaints about these lists.
List complaints?
I haven't seen them.
And I'm like, well, what's? And they said, well, get a good list.
Well,
I'm like, these are good lists.
I think this is a helpful
Well,
list.
this could be a lifesaver for me.
And it's
apparently
just because you don't find a list interesting doesn't mean it's not a good list.
Okay, so number 1, 20 warning signs your liver's trying to send you. You have super itchy skin.
Uh-oh.
It's an early sign. It might just be dry, but if it's becoming a regular thing, it might be worth getting checked out, especially if it's itchy. Also, it's an indicator of cirrhosis of the liver.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Number 2, your skin or eyes are turning yellow.
Uh-oh.
Well, yeah, that's a sign.
Seeing the whites of your eyes start
Jaundice,
to
yeah.
turn yellow, it's jaundice.
yeah.
And it could mean your liver's in trouble.
That's what all of these mean.
Yeah, you've gained a lot of weight.
Uh-oh.
Your liver may be to blame. Another symptom of liver
You don't need to say that every time.
Do you know what liver cirrhosis is?
It's when your liver cirrhosis is.
The disease develops slowly, replacing healthy liver tissue with scar tissue, blocking blood flow through the liver, inhibiting the organ from working properly.
Right. Believe me, I know that.
But then a conflicting symptom,
What's that?
you're losing weight.
Well,
So which one do you pay attention to?
I don't
But
know.
see, that
Okay.
one's a red flag for Hep C. So either you have cirrhosis or Hep C. So they're both bad.
Well, I wish my liver would make up my mind.
Your palms are red. Is this-
uh-oh.
Well, I mean, I'm naturally pink.
could be due to fatty liver disease. If
Okay.
your palm, I always
Okay.
say that wrong. Palms.
It's palms.
Your sleep schedule's out of whack.
Yo, whoa!
Culprit?
Liver.
Liver.
Mm-hmm.
Liver
Yeah.
cirrhosis.
I don't know. You're giving the liver an awful lot of
Your
credit
memory's
here.
gotten worse.
What?
No, that's just with age.
What are we talking about? Yes?
You're always tired.
What?
All of these
Uh-oh.
symptoms are
These are just being a person, all of these things.
A person who has to get up at 3 in the morning.
Your appetite's disappeared. That hasn't happened.
No.
You're a man experiencing enlarged breasts.
Uh-oh.
Again.
No, that's just aging.
I'm working on them.
That's just aging.
Your personality's changing.
Shut up.
You bruise easily.
Oh! Look at this.
You have swollen legs and ankles.
No.
No, you're good there?
No.
You feel confused.
About what? Where?
I'm in radio, of course.
What?
You have body pains. This is a list of...
Again, these are all things. This is this is the kind of list that people are complaining about.
These are all things that can happen for any reason.
You're bloated.
What?
Your urine is dark.
It's no.
You're okay with it's
Yeah,
lemonade?
No, it's
Okay.
it's pink.
You can't concentrate. It's pink. That's another problem.
Seems fine to me. It's gaily colored.
You have dry eyes or a dry mouth. All those things, none of those things.
Well,
Again, these are all things that happen to people.
yeah.
I don't think it has anything to do with cirrhosis.
No, it's.
But it could.
It could.
This is a terrible
It
list.
could also have something to do with
You know
leprosy.
what? I'm going to write an email. Dear Radio from Hell, I hate the lists.
But the liver holds a special place in the heart. You got to.
That's true.
That's what. Yes,
We
it
hope
does.
you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
gave out Kyle Brown's email address.
Yes.
Last week. He said it would be okay. I put it on social media, and if you want to send Kyle an email, Kyle is our longtime participant on the show. He has ALS, and he doesn't have long to live. But his email address is krb76@hotmail.com. And somebody's sent me a copy of the email that they sent him.
Oh.
It's an important letter, I think.
It's a letter
of.
It's a letter of
you think
import.
it's a letter of import.
Exactly. Exactly.
All right.
Now, I have a prelude to the letter of import. Someone also emailed and said, hello, longtime listener here. I want to thank you for playing an old Our Son Kyle bit. It made me so happy. I also cried. But I hope you will continue to do some of them. I have been wanting the old bits from that vault. It was always my favorite segment on your show.
Oh.
Is there anywhere to find the super old ones? Love you guys. You're the best part of my day. Screw the consultant, and I'll pay for a podcast from the corner of State and Maine, Kristen. And now the letter of import. Kyle, thank you for all of the years I listened to you on the radio from Hell Show. Every once in a while, I think back on one of your skits in particular, and I still laugh to myself all these years later. It was genius. You were pretending that you were moving into a refrigerator.
Pretending?
To set some sort of record. And it wasn't until the end that you revealed that you weren't really planning on closing the door. More than the humor, I loved hearing you and Gina have real moments about some personal life issues that clouded her feelings about you, which did happen. And I loved that you owned those feelings. Thank you for sending your weekly updates. I hope we have many more to come. I know I don't know you, but I love you. And I feel for you, and I feel for your family who will suffer the effects of your disease long after you're gone. Thanks for letting me enjoy your humor, Uncle Pink Eye.
Oh, I remember Uncle Pink Eye.
Yeah. He shows up in social media and stuff.
Now and then, yeah.
And I assume we'll get a letter from Kyle tomorrow, and I hope there are many more to come. And as I read the one about these bits, it would be, and I don't know if we could do it, but it would be kind of interesting to collect a whole bunch of them and make them available, and just to,
I feel like we don't have a lot of them saved, because for years we weren't recording those. I know we have. My favorite one is on our Best of CD. I'll Give You Something to Cry About. We have that for sure. But maybe Katie and the interns maybe can gather up as many of them as we can find.
I guess we could, put them online. And
yeah, well, we have our... So Katie and the interns every day, they do 2 different podcasts. There's the Radio from Hell show, which is just the show in its entirety. And then there's Radio from Hell Best ofs, where they pick a couple bits a day to put there, just the lone bits. I bet on Radio from Hell Best of, we could do a Best of Kyle.
Yeah, and it'd be kind of nice if there were a bunch of them together, that just so people could have a collection of Kyle Brown bits, and I don't know how many.
We'll have to figure this out.
Yeah. But anyway, thanks for the letter from Uncle Pink Eye. He copied me on it. He sent it to Kyle. And again, if you want to send Kyle an email, krb76@hotmail.com. Okay?
Letters of import.
Kyle is... He pushed the envelope too far.
Yeah.
On some of his stuff. And there was one time the reason he stopped being on our show, there was one time he pushed it way too far. And we had to say, okay.
That's it.
We got to stop.
Time to take a break.
And, when I saw Kyle after that, like 6 months later or something, he had absolutely no malice toward us at all. He said, no, I understand. I'm not angry with you guys. You're great. You've always treated me well. And I just thought he was, he was one of the most forgiving people that you'd ever want to know. And and he's an incredible athlete. That's really the bummer of this ALS too, is that he competed in Ironman, which very few people can do. You know what the Lodija is? It's
Logan to Jackson.
Yeah, it's a bicycle race where every year they go from Logan to Jackson Hole, Wyoming, and I forget how many miles that is. It's 300 miles. I mean, it's long.
It's ridiculous.
It's a ridiculous race, and Kyle has participated in that several times.
Yes,
and he almost won it one time, but he got really tired, and so he stopped in just 50 miles outside of Jackson and got off his bike and lay down and fell asleep. He said, I came in almost dead last because I fell asleep.
One of your fellow bikers wake you up?
Oh, hell no.
No. God, no.
Hell no.
It's a cutthroat world.
Damn right it is.
Yeah.
All right. Traffic, please, Gina.
There's a crash, I-15 southbound approaching 33rd South in Salt Lake. 2 vehicles involved, one of them facing sideways into the left barrier. HOV lane and shoulder are blocked. Traction devices are now required for all semi-trucks traveling eastbound I-80 through Parley's. Parley's is pretty snowy and slow both directions. And you may be encountering snow on your morning commute. And just remember, ramps, bridges, city streets are covered and slick and could be icy. Turn your lights on, give yourself some space between you and the car in front of you, and slow down, for God's sake.
All right, we got boners coming up. Here are the candidates you'll be voting for. Number 1, her cancer was all a lie. Number 2, it seems to me he's too forgiving. And boner candidate number 3, your piggy with a bow tie is inappropriate.
All right, boner of the day, big boy news, all coming up. Stand by. Need to.
So my wife saw this yesterday.
Oh.
And it's on the side of the Papa Murphy's on
Murphy's
on 7th East and 3rd South.
Oh, okay.
And it's somebody has fairly nicely done.
It is nice.
In big letters, it says boner. And I'm just damned curious. Are they spreading the word? What are they?
For boner of the day?
Yeah. What?
Or is it someone whose nickname is Boner?
Could be, I suppose. It's nicely done, big letters, big puffy letters, and an orange background, and
it's the rare case of graffiti that you can read.
Yeah, it's somebody who really wanted you to read that word.
Yeah,
and then down in the E, BONE, somebody's put LOL and a little
laughing face.
Is that? Oh, that's what that is. A laughing.
What it looks like to me.
A little laughing face.
I also appreciate their use of Halloween colors. I think that's nice.
Yeah.
Although, I want to know what the additions of those black smudges in the letters are. Because it's not like it's shading, I don't think.
I think it's just to emphasize them. If you just left them kind of white, they wouldn't have... They wouldn't
Maybe
pop
the
as
pop
much.
effect. Okay.
I prefer to think they're Halloween bats.
I was going there too, but I didn't want to make a judgment.
I'm going with the thematics here.
Now, and if anybody knows anything about this, it's I don't know how long it's been there. They haven't removed it yet, so maybe I don't know. I don't know why Papa Murphy's would want that on the side of their building. It's facing 3rd South. So it's the side of the store.
Yeah.
The front of the store is 7th East.
Yeah.
And by the way, I love Papa Murphy's pizza.
Yes.
Take and bake. That's what they do.
I like their cinnamon wheel.
Oh, I haven't had that.
That is
that one's
good.
really good.
I like the Thai chili basil.
Yep. But at any rate, there it is. And I don't know what to say about it other than if you know anything about it, let us know. You can call us at 877-602-9696 or text us anonymously, 33986.
Now, would I be encouraging vandalism if I were to say we should use that as our background photo on our Twitter feed? You know, on the Twitter main page,
that's a good idea.
You have the round circle picture, the avatar picture, but then you also have the background picture.
Put that one up there. I have this photo saved in my phone. I can do that.
You know, for a week or two, maybe.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to encourage whoever did it to do, you know, to go out and deface buildings, but
Well, and there's no signature on it either that you can see at least
No. Yeah, usually-
from which graffiti artist did this. So
Yeah, usually the artist takes credit.
there's something I just to the right that's not quite included in the photo that my
it
wife took.
almost looks like splatter or like dripping of not the right way, though.
I'm continuing the Halloween theme, and I
Yeah.
think it's a ghost. See, there's this eye in his mouth.
Could be.
Okay.
Could be.
That's all I can see with the orange and black. That's where my brain goes.
Yeah, it really is Halloween looking.
Yeah.
My head didn't go there, but the minute you said it, I went, "Oh yeah, of course."
It's a ghost.
Yeah. So anyway, it's I hate to say it's kind of cool, but I'm just so damn curious about why.
Well, here's the thing about graffiti. A lot of larger cities have figured out that they need to, you're not going to stop it.
Hard to do.
Not going to stop it.
Yeah.
So what you do is you work with the artists.
Mm-hmm.
And on my treadmill, I have this program. It's a computer program where you can walk through cities, you know, like I did an Egyptian walk and all of this.
You walked like an Egyptian?
Not like them, around them. But I'm walking through Toronto, Canada right now. And they, like a lot of cities, have specific streets where they work, you know, the city works with the artist and says, all right, you can do your work here, you know, nothing naughty.
Yeah.
You know, and you can sign it, and you get that wall for a week, and then the next guy gets the wall for the week, and you know, they kind of take pride in it. It becomes a tourist destination.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what we need to look at here.
Maybe I'll stop by the Papa Murphy's in the next day or so. My family's going out of town, so I'm going to be, you know, taking care of my own food. Maybe
Just you and your big house alone? Oh, okay.
I'll go get myself a pizza and talk to them about it and see.
Oh, well, it says that Papa Murphy's been closed. I live just up the street from it.
No.
And that graffiti is really recent, I think, since that building is closed, is what they're saying.
When did?
It hasn't been there long, maybe 2 weeks. I live in the neighborhood just east of there, and that Papa Murphy's is closed.
It
now.
is?
Yes.
Well, where can I go to Papa Murphy's?
I got one by my house, but you don't want to go that far south,
No.
do you?
I swear that
It's the one on 7th, right?
Yeah, 7th East.
Yeah, it says they're closed.
Huh. Well,
I'm
going to check it out today, as a matter of fact.
Let's see. Yeah, Papa Murphy's is out of that location, so they probably don't care about the graffiti.
Yep. That makes sense.
There's one across the street from Olympus High, I know.
Yep.
Well, now I'm going to have
The
to
one I
find
go to.
one closer to me. Jeez. I don't want to go clear out there.
No, you don't want to go that far.
Oh, this is, here's Bad Brad. Oh, it closed 2 days ago. Brad lives in that neighborhood.
Oh.
It closed 2 days ago. That's
2
why
days
I'm
That's
ago.
why,
surprised.
okay.
Oh,
That's
there
why
you
I'm
go.
surprised, because I know I saw it open recently.
That's quick. That's a quick shutdown, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like 7th North and 16th West, 1600 West is the closest one to you.
What?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Well, anyway, it's whoever did it. I don't want to encourage it, but I kind of like it at the same time. And if anybody knows who did it, we won't rat you out. We just like to know.
We just like to know what the motivation was.
Yeah, why you did it.
Yeah.
Projected a warning by top Arizona utility officials that Arizona is going to cut off power to L.A.
Yeah, this could be a boner.
To Los Angeles, if the city proceeds with its boycott of all things Arizona. The mayor, on Wednesday, defiantly rejected a warning by top Arizona utilities officials that the state could cut off power to Los Angeles should the city proceed with its boycott. Spokesman Dave Beltran told Fox News that the message didn't even warrant a response. We're not going to respond to threats from a state that has isolated itself from America that values freedom, liberty, and basic human rights, Beltran said. That was after Gary Pierce, a commissioner of the 5-member Arizona Corporation Commission, wrote a letter to Villaraigosa. I can't say his name. It's Villaraigosa.
Just mangle it.
Slamming his city council's decision to boycott the Grand Canyon State in protest of its immigration law by suspending official travel there and ending future contracts with state businesses. Noting that a quarter of Los Angeles' electricity comes from Arizona power plants, Pierce threatened to pull the plug if the city council does not reconsider. Doggone it! If you're going to boycott this candy store, then don't come in for any of it, Pierce told Fox News. Well, I'm sure that they'll do that. I am sure that Arizona, as a matter of fact, if I were California, I'd say, go ahead. Go ahead.
Shut it off.
Go ahead. Put up or shut up.
You already look bad, Arizona. Do that and look worse.
They're not going to do it, is the point.
No.
They would never do it. They can't do it. We're going to cut off your power. Uh-huh. Okay, fine. Do it.
Connected.
Mm-hmm. Heard that for a long
Had to
time.
blow the dust off of that one. Let's see, 7:24. It is time now for Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. And you will decide with your votes of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, February 6, 2023. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote. And one of you lucky random Boner voters will receive
tickets to see Thrice at the Union on June 13th.
Thrice?
Thrice.
Been a while.
Jeez. Here's Boner candidate number 1. Her cancer was all a lie. Madison Russo. Young woman allegedly used social media to spread awareness about her battle with cancer and to raise almost $40,000 on GoFundMe. The entire operation was a scam, according to Iowa police, who have charged Russo with theft. Russo, 19-year-old TikTok content creator, raised $37,303 from 439 donors by falsely claiming she suffered from acute lymphoblastic leukemia, stage 2 pancreatic cancer, and a tumor, quote, the size of a football that wrapped around her spine.
A football?
Yeah.
That's a big tumor.
According to a news
She's
release.
overselling it. Is that how she got...
Police said anonymous witnesses with medical experience pointed out medical discrepancies in Russo's social media presence to the investigating officer. A subpoena for medical records found Russo never had been diagnosed with any kind of cancer or tumor from any medical facility within the Quad Cities or surrounding areas. She's been arrested, charged with theft, and they're trying to now find those 439 donors and get their money back to them.
And the other evil part of this is it makes people wary next time to actually donate money to somebody that really has cancer.
Yeah. Be careful. Be careful and, watch out. And I wouldn't say don't do it, but just be careful about what you donate to. Boner candidate number 1, her cancer was all a lie. Boner candidate number 2, it seems to me he's too forgiving. Colorado spectators at Colorado State University student section shouted pro-Russia chants as Utah State University player Max Shulga was shooting free throws during the last parts of Saturday's men's basketball game between the Aggies and the Rams. Shulga is from Ukraine. His family still lives in Kyiv. Every participant, student, and fan should feel welcome in our venues, the Colorado State Athletics Department said. The team has issued an apology to Shulga They say, for something like this to have occurred is unacceptable at our school. He was shooting free throws, and they would chant, Russia, 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 at him.
What's wrong with people?
Shulga released a statement. Now this is, Amy alluded to this, at his gracious acceptance of CSU's apology. He says, first, I would like to thank Colorado State admission and Coach Medved for their immediate support and understanding following the disappointing events during last night's game. This has been an extremely difficult and challenging year with my family and loved ones so far away, living in constant danger. Yeah. I pray daily for the conflict to come to a close and for peace to be restored for my people in Ukraine. As for the chants last night, while extremely upsetting in the moment, I also know how emotions can run high during competition and people can do and say things they don't really mean.
No, you're being
Colorado
too nice.
State and his fans have apologized, and I accept and appreciate the apology. I hope you will all join me in praying for peace in Ukraine.
He is too nice.
Seems to me he's being way too forgiving.
He really is.
Boner candidate number 2. Now, he's not the boner candidate, obviously.
No.
Those turds are...
No, the Rams, Gina. It's not the Colorado.
They're not the turds?
It's not the Colorado State turds.
I was going to buy a jersey.
Yeah. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. Your piggy with a bow tie is inappropriate.
Boner candidate number 3 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
The State Room presents, bringing you live music memories. Don't miss Rubble Bucket this Friday, February 10th at the Commonwealth Room. Get tickets and the full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
So early on Monday, first, a powerful 7.8 magnitude earthquake rocked southeastern Turkey and northern Syria. Then a second quake, or an aftershock, of 7.6 hit southern Turkey within 12 hours of a massive quake that had already claimed hundreds of Turkish and Syrian lives. Turkey's Disaster and Emergency Management Authority said the second quake took place at 1:32 p.m. local time, and more than 1,800 lives have been lost in these two earthquakes. Buildings have collapsed, and it's...
I saw some video of a building collapsing. It's just right after an aftershock, people standing outside of it looking at it, and then it just goes.
Now, they've had big earthquakes in that area before, but this is the biggest one since 1939.
Wow.
Let's move on to other matters. Kim Petras made history during Sunday's Grammy Awards when Petras and Sam Smith's Unholy won the Golden Gramophone for Best Pop Duo Group Performance. In winning the award, Petras became the first transgender woman to win the Best Pop Duo Group Performance honor at the Grammys.
She had a great acceptance speech.
Both of them were great in their wearing their red outfits.
See it at x96.com/live.
Yeah.
She was talking about how this is so timely, how accepting her parents were, her mother specifically, saying, my mom believed me when I told her I was a girl.
Mm-hmm.
My mom believed me.
Yeah. And by the way, I said Taylor Swift didn't win anything. I looked through the whole list. She was at the very bottom of the list is how I missed it. Taylor Swift only won one award.
Well, that's
unforgivable. That is just unforgivable.
Bill, her album came out after this next year. She will be Beyonce with
Okay.
Beyonce won. This is like her 32nd.
Yeah,
she's the most.
She's got 32.
She's now won more than anybody.
Does she have a room, just a room dedicated to all of them, or are they just scattered throughout her house? I wonder.
They piled them in the garage.
There's 5 in this room, 3 in this room.
Does the name Harry Whittington ring a bell?
No.
Well, Harry Whittington has died. A wealthy and well-connected lawyer who gained sudden fame because he got shot in the face by Vice President Dick Cheney.
Oh, that guy.
His hunting buddy?
He died early Saturday morning, his wife said. He was 95 years old.
So Dick Cheney didn't have anything to do with that.
No.
Didn't help.
No. Let's see. More criminal charges are expected against a polygamous leader on the Utah-Arizona border. In a court filing on Saturday, Samuel Rappley Bateman's attorneys And the U.S. Attorney's Office for Arizona asked a federal judge in Arizona to delay his upcoming trial. They are seeking to declare the case complex, which puts it on a longer path in the federal court system.
By complex, do they mean he's a horrible, evil
Yes.
man, and we have to take time with each of the evil things that he has done?
Yep.
I hate this guy.
Bateman has so far pleaded not guilty to charges of aiding a kidnapping and obstructing an investigation. In other court filings, he's been accused of taking child brides, and authorities appear to be investigating him for transporting minors across state lines for sexual activity. So far, he has only faced charges related to obstructing federal agents' investigations. That's all they've charged him with so far. 3 of Bateman's wives are also facing charges related to the disappearance of 8 girls who were taken into Child Protective Services custody following an FBI raid on Bateman's Colorado City compound.
And arrest them, too, because they still love him and think he's their...
Well, they're facing charges, so presumably they'll be arrested. A Utah State University professor said Utah's recent air quality has been some of the worst air in the nation.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Sunday's snowstorm helped clear some of the nasty winter inversion. Associate Research Professor Randy Martin with the Department of Civil and Environmental Engineering at USU said the bad air quality is something to take seriously. Thanks, Randy. He added that the EPA has a website called Air Now, and on Friday, Utah had some of the worst air in the nation. We need the snowpack and the moisture, and when the storms come through, as they did, they were dynamic enough that a lot of the time they'll clean up the air.
I go to this website called Purple Air.
Purple Air?
Yeah, there's an app you can get for your phone, too, and it tells you, like, what the air quality is right now, wherever you... it's actually pretty good right now.
Yeah.
In downtown Salt Lake, anyways, where I'm looking.
I happened to be driving yesterday. I needed to take my child somewhere at 1 o'clock in the afternoon as the snow was hitting.
Yeah, I was in it as well.
It was, I said, maybe we should just turn around and go home. But I did manage to get them to their destination and got myself back home.
We nearly turned around as well.
A teenage girl died after she was attacked by a shark while swimming in a river in Western Australia.
Wow.
On Saturday afternoon.
They got river sharks in Australia?
The girl, they got all kinds of things that'll kill you in
Australia. That country does not want people there.
The girl was pulled from the Swan River about 10 miles southwest of central Perth with critical injuries. The girl was not named by police, had been jet skiing with friends when she possibly jumped into the water to swim with a pod of dolphins, they said. They said the girl had died at the scene from her injuries. It's an extremely traumatic event for everyone involved, they said. Bitten by a shark. And Arnold Schwarzenegger was involved in a traffic accident that sent a bicyclist to the hospital. But it's not something he could have avoided or is to blame for. Sources familiar with the situation says that Arnold was driving in West L.A. Sunday morning when at some point a woman riding a bike on the road suddenly swerved into his lane and she made contact with his vehicle.
Is he all right?
3, I think so. Okay. 3 eyewitnesses confirmed that that's what happened. First responders on the scene. The woman was transported to hospital. Arnold was also on the scene speaking with cops. Gina, it says here, and he was uninjured.
Phew.
And apparently the woman only suffered minor injuries and is expected to be okay.
She ran right out in front of my SUV.
His Hummer.
My Hummer.
Yeah. All right, that's it.
You should have taken the chopper. Shouldn't he always...
Get to the chopper.
It's snowing and will for most of the morning, although this afternoon it looks like it will clear up. High of 34 expected today.
I can't tell. Is it snowing now?
No. At least not directly in front of the Broadway Media Tower. Our attorney said the roads in the city are as bad as he's seen them this season.
I'm watching cars all over the place out in front here.
And we've got a crash southbound Redwood Road, I-80 in Salt Lake off to the right shoulder. Multiple crashes eastbound Bangor Highway 27th West in Bluffdale, blocking the right lane and shoulder. Roads and roads are snow covered and very slick through there. Crash on the connector ramp from westbound I-80 near the airport to go I-215 southbound on the west side. Use caution and slow down through there. Crash I-15 southbound approaching 33rd South in Salt Lake City. 2 vehicles are involved, one of them facing sideways into the left barrier. Traction devices are required for all semi-trucks traveling eastbound I-80 through Parley's Canyon. Parley's is very snow-covered and slick. Both directions seeing effects of that. And as far as your canyons, Big Cottonwood Canyon, traction law in effect. Little Cottonwood Canyon closed until about 8:30 for avalanche mitigation. The downtown winter market is open Saturdays at the Gateway from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Shop fresh produce, meats, unique gift ideas in the craft market. More information at slcfarmersmarket.org.
Here's boner candidate number 3. Your piggy with a bow tie is inappropriate. I hope we have the picture at x96.com/live.
I'm being promised a piggy with a bow tie. Oh, my.
A child's drawing was confiscated by staff at Hanover Horton Schools in Horton, Michigan, after it was considered to be inappropriate. At first glance, this is an 11-year-old girl. At first glance, the doodle looks to be an innocent rendition of a pig. And that's what it is! But that's not what came to mind for school officials. I got a call from my daughter's teacher saying she had drawn something inappropriate in art class, said Sierra Carter, who's been fighting with the Hanover Horton Schools to omit the picture from her daughter's file. We're putting that picture in your daughter's permanent file.
I think you should frame it and put it in your house.
The teacher looked at it and said she had to give it to the principal to get his thoughts on that. She told me that when she gave it to him and asked what his thoughts were, he instantly said to write her up for it. It's a picture of a pig, a little piggy.
With a bow tie.
With a bow tie, which a dirty-minded teacher looked at the bow tie and saw a penis.
That's a teacher-principal problem, not a child problem.
Jeez.
Yeah, the bigger question I have is why is one of his ears yellow? And his tail's yellow.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know.
the bigger question.
Because it's art. It's art. Boner candidate number 3. Your piggy with a bow tie is inappropriate.
All right, let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. Her cancer was all a lie. A TikToker influencer shared her cancer journey and raised thousands of dollars on GoFundMe. And she didn't have cancer at all. Defrauded people. Boner candidate number 2. Seems to me he's too forgiving.
Yeah.
Those turds at Colorado State who chanted Russia, Russia, Russia at the Utah State basketball player.
Ukrainian kid.
Yeah. And boner candidate number 3, your piggy with a bow tie is inappropriate.
All right, there you go. It is time now for you to decide which of these 3 boner candidates should be boner of the day. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth. Katie will take your live voice vote at 877-602-9696. Or you can go online, x96.com, look for the box that says Boner of the Day, February 6, 2023, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh your internet browser. It should appear. You can click and vote then. You've only got 4 minutes, though, so let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Radio from Hell radio players.
Sex. Boom. There, I said it.
You did it. Good for you. I love how you snicker and can't say that word with a straight face.
I didn't snicker. All I'm saying is our relationship expert is in the studio. And I made a breakthrough, didn't I? Didn't I?
What was it?
I said sex over the public airwaves.
Oh, by the way, I did get your email with all your questions. We're going to go through them one by one tonight.
All right, thanks for throwing me under the bus.
It's all good, brother. Big Daddy's here.
The birds and the bees. It's a conversation that is a famous in culture.
Oh yeah, critical.
What actual percentage would you say from your experience as a relationship coach, what percentage of families actually have this conversation with their kids?
You know, my gut would tell me 35%.
Really? See, I would have put it somewhere around like 5, 10.
Well, I don't know, you think, but I don't know that they do a great job about it.
You know there's things we don't talk about, kids.
Right.
One of them is the birds and the bees.
I think we're getting to a day and age when more and more of it is happening. There are some great statistics about, teenage sex and things like that. And, those numbers are dropping, not doing it as much as they used to, amazingly.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that nationwide or just in Utah?
Nationwide.
Okay.
And, in fact, I'm looking for those as we're talking. I think what we're starting to see is, for example, younger adolescents, so younger than 15 years of age, are delaying sexual intercourse by a great number. In fact, here's some examples, some other statistics. Ages 12 to 19-year-olds report parents are their greatest influence regarding sexual decision-making and values.
Okay.
37% say their parents were the most important key as opposed to their friends, 33%, siblings 5%, and the media. So parents, it's a critical thing that you talk to your kids. 94% of adolescents and 91% of, it's 94% of adolescents and 91% of parents believe that adolescents should be advised that they should not have sex before completing high school.
That's interesting because, for the most part, not the most part, but a lot of parents believe that their kids aren't going to listen to them.
Oh, yeah. No.
They don't have the kind of influence over their teenagers that they wish they had. But what you're saying is...
they expect it.
So, parents, step up. I think Utah, I believe we do have a bit of stigma around this topic. Sometimes we don't want to go there. Sometimes we think it's opening up a can of worms, but I think it's completely your responsibility. And, you would let your kid go and do something dangerous, without some advice, some information.
Like rock climbing or...
Like rock climbing, right. You'd make sure they knew what was going on. You'd make sure that they...
or driving.
Right.
What the hell was that?
That was the Radio from Hell radio players.
What? How long was that?
Too long.
How long was that?
4 minutes.
What did they say?
And that was cut off.
And I still don't know what they said.
I have no idea what they were talking
there was
about.
More of it.
All right, 746. Let's award Boner of the Day.
And it is brought to you in part by a nice big plate of spaghetti.
Do you have lemon zest on that somewhere?
No, I made garlic confit toast.
Ah.
Lemon zest.
And cold and flu season is here. Boost your immunity with Prime IV Riverwoods. Get a hydration drip, vitamin C with zinc, B12 drip for just $79 introductory offer. Get current offers on their Facebook page at Prime IV Riverwoods or call 385-383-6291.
The voting was even.
Yeah.
So even. It's amazing.
That means that all three were good candidates.
Within 2 or 3 votes of each other.
Yeah.
The lowest one was number 3, Your Piggy with a Bow Tie is Inappropriate. That got 81 votes.
Visual.
Yeah. And if you want to see it, if you can't go to x96.com/live or didn't see it there, I tweeted it just a few minutes ago, too, at RFH Bill. Then the next candidate, owner candidate number 2, the people chanting Russia, 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 that got 83 votes. But the winner with 92 votes, her cancer was all a lie.
There you go. That's the boner of the day for today. Come on now, play. Thank you. February 6, 2023, now qualified to be boner of the week.
Can I ask you a question before you talk about this, Gina?
Sure.
Is it alcoholic or non-alcoholic?
Wait.
Because I want to guess what it is before you say what it is.
Well, it's alcoholic.
Okay. It's a mimosa.
No.
Okay.
So yesterday, I went to the movies.
All right.
Which I have not done since I saw Top Gun Maverick 3 times. I have not been.
You mean Star Wars? You saw Star Wars 3 times.
I have not been to the movies.
It's a small thermal exhaust port right below the main port. We have to fly through this canyon just right. Yeah,
it's true. It's exactly the same.
Yeah.
I went with my mom and my sister Kelly and my sister Carrie. It's Carrie's birthday today.
You
by
were
the
drinking
way.
at the movie theater?
Well,
Good.
No.
Happy
Always
birthday.
a good time.
And at the movie,
okay,
before the previews,
yes,
there are commercials.
Yes.
The lights are on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
People are milling about.
Perfect time for a cocktail.
No.
No?
Commercials.
Okay.
This is separate from the drink conversation. And we were chatting, and somebody shushed us. We were shushed in the commercials.
Shushed in the commercials?
And I leaned over to my sister and I said, "This isn't even the previews. Are there people that want?" And I'm asking you, am I being?
Here's what that was. That was a preemptory strike. That was
like
these people are going to be talking in the damn movie too. I just know it.
We're talking to the commercials.
I know, but that was the thought.
But you don't give a preemptory strike in a situation like that. I mean, unless it was the accident lawyer whose commercial was playing, and he was like, "I want to see this, and you better shut up because I paid for it."
We were shushed.
You don't shush during the commercials. You give them a chance to be noisy during the movie, then you shush them.
But that's what I'm sure that's what it was.
Yes.
They were concerned that you were going to keep doing that.
But the movie we went to see was A Man Called Otto.
Oh yes, the Tom Hanks
remake. I saw the original.
Yeah, Man Called Ove was and that was based on a book. And it was there were tears shed in
of course,
because Tom Hanks and
it's a tearjerker.
Yeah,
it's manipulative. Is what it is.
Yes. And then we went out to lunch after the movie.
Oh, nice.
Where'd you go?
Well, we were at the Farmington station. And on Sunday afternoon, the only thing that was open was P.F. Chang's.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, well.
It was it was fine.
Yeah, sure.
And, well, it's your birthday. We should have, a cocktail, a celebratory cocktail.
Who's driving? That's what I want.
And my mother, the Saint of Mary Claire, is there. Now, in the past, Mary Claire has had one alcoholic drink she will have occasionally. And the occasion is usually when she goes to lunch with her gay friends. This is what she has.
Oh, I think you've said this before.
Yeah.
Now that I... Yeah.
It's Malibu rum and pineapple juice.
Yeah.
Which nobody has, by the way. About 75% of the time she orders that, they go, "No, we don't have Malibu rum."
Malibu rum is one that most bars don't. Yeah.
Why does it have to be Malibu rum?
Because it's coconut.
Oh.
Yeah.
So this has been Mary Claire's signature drink, if she has one, on the very rare occasion.
I'm telling you, Gina, she drinks like a fish at home. She has them all day.
But as we were sitting there, and it was timely based on the movie we just saw, she said, "I have a new signature drink." And I think we talked about this, maybe with Jimmy.
What?
It's a Tom Hanks.
I don't.
The drink is a Tom Hanks?
It's a Tom
I
Hanks.
don't remember this.
Or its
yeah.
other name is a cocaine.
Oh, yes.
It's Coca-Cola.
It's Diet Coke
Yeah.
with a splash of champagne
Yeah.
in it. Because Tom Hanks told a story. He was on Stephen Colbert.
Right.
And he said, he's not a teetotaler, but he's like, I'm not a big drinker. And he said, and I usually order a Diet Coke wherever I am. And he said, we were somewhere and people were toasting and they were giving me a hard time. And I said, fine, put some champagne in my Diet Coke.
Mm-hmm.
And they did. And he said, well, that's pretty tasty. That's
your thing.
But now you can apparently order
They will have it.
a Tom Hanks.
That is an available thing.
If they have champagne, I suppose.
Well, of course they'll have champagne.
But Mary Claire has ordered this out in the wild and has
received it.
Yeah, a Tom Hanks. Because I
Okay.
think she feels funny asking for a cocaine. But she doesn't feel funny asking for a Tom
If
Hanks.
she likes that, she really should have an Arnold Palmer. She'd like that.
Well, that's not alcohol.
What? Yeah, you can put it with alcohol in it. You can order it with alcohol. Just iced tea and lemonade and vodka.
It's a Tom Hanks. The cocaine.
I could not have a Tom Hanks.
Why?
Too many bubbles.
Is overly
Make me burp.
bubbly?
Yeah. I don't have the bubbly drinks. That's another reason I'm not a beer guy. It just makes me burp too much.
I just think it's what a ridiculous drink.
I'd like to try it though.
Yeah,
Is it just a splash, or is it 50-50?
Well, I'm sure you can do it how you like.
Is it like my Coco Vino, which is half and half?
The way Tom Hanks describes it is, it's just it's an already poured Diet Coke, and you just put a splash.
You just put a splash in it.
But maybe a 50-50. I think you could experiment with it a little bit. But
it's a texture.
I wouldn't bother.
Malibu rum and pineapple is freaking delicious.
It sounds actually good because I like coconut. But
really sweet.
I could only drink one.
Because Malibu rum's already pretty sweet.
Yeah, I could only drink one.
And Bill, an Arnold Palmer with alcohol is called the John Daly.
That's right.
Oh.
Which makes perfect.
Well,
and it's garnished with a cigarette. It's just sitting there on the side.
Float a cigarette on that, would
Float a cigarette on
Dave Grohl tells the story in his autobiography. The best tasting food he's ever had was fried chicken with champagne.
Like you dunk it in champagne?
I don't know.
Or it just accompanies?
I think
it accompanies,
Yeah. Champagne, they say, and it may be true, is good with anything. You can pair it with anything.
Sure you could.
It's perfect with any.
I can't drink a lot of champagne.
Because it makes you burp, right?
Like with Tom Hanks, if I'm somewhere and they're toasting and they go going around pouring, then I will have a glass of it. But I never, other than that, I don't. We bought a bottle of champagne for New Year's Eve. It's still sitting in the.
Well, I'll drink it.
Oh, it's probably flat by now.
Is it open?
No.
Oh, well.
No, I'll drink it.
No, we didn't even get around to opening it. I'm like, I'd rather have.
You went to bed
else.
at 8, didn't you?
Well, maybe.
Does he always drink at 10 in the morning?
Yeah, champagne.
Beer is for breakfast round here. Drink or be gone.
I like it well enough.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Can't drink a lot of it though.
No, it's not something you want to.
It's
get
a
down
sip.
with.
Yeah. Get down.
Oh, now see, here's someone who's making this just egregious now. Malibu rum with pineapple juice is even better with a splash of amaretto. Why don't you just have a sugar water? Why don't you just take a half a cup of sugar, mix it with a half a cup of water, stir it up, and drink it? Because that's what you're getting.
That won't make me drunk.
Ugh.
Drunk again.
Yep.
Now I want some Malibu rum pineapple juice because I like both of those.
Go out and get
You
plastic.
should go to lunch with my mom and you can order it.
Yeah, there you go.
I like wine.
All right. Traffic, please.
Well, things are getting nastier out there, I'm afraid. Crash northbound Mountain View Corridor, 63rd South. It's affecting the right lane there. Crash I-15 southbound at Point of the Mountain. Cars are on the right shoulder. Road conditions are very slippery at Point of the Mountain. Please slow down your speeds through there. Looks like Utah County is seeing some pretty slick roads as well if you keep heading south there. Crash on the connector ramp westbound I-80 near the airport to go I-215 south on the west side belt. Multiple crashes eastbound Bangor Highway 27th west in Bluffdale. Crash I-15 southbound approaching 33rd South in Salt Lake. Traction devices are required for semi-trucks traveling eastbound through Parley's Canyon. Looks like eastbound Parley's is solid red on the UDOT cameras, which means I don't know if there's accidents or just very, very slow going through there. It's a nasty morning commute. Make sure your lights are on. Slow down. Be particularly careful on bridges and overpasses. And if you see something and it's safe for you to share it with us, you certainly can. 33986. Feldman's Deli, Utah's authentic Jewish deli with expanded hours, now open Tuesday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8:30 p.m., breakfast till 10:30, lunch, dinner, live music Fridays and Saturdays. More information at feldmansdeli.com.
All right, we will take a break. We'll be back. Bill Frost telling us what's on TV this week coming up. We got Beat Gina on the way. You could win some concert tickets. We got the news. We got some geek news. Frank Christ coming up. All of that and more. Stand by.
Utah talks about...
Okay, the shop sells. It's called Celeb. How would you say that with all of those
Celebrities.
celebrities?
Yeah, I drug you guys over here. You were just going to walk on by Celebrities Gallery featuring artwork by John Lennon, Miles Davis, Ronnie Wood, Tony Bennett, David Bowie, Picasso, and others.
Picasso's best rock star of them all.
By the way, it's featuring, what does it say? Artwork. It's featuring overpriced prints of artwork by...
None of that's real?
Well, it's real in the sense that it's, well, for instance, there are a bunch of John Lennon things in there, which Yoko Ono took the originals and had copies made of the originals and then put print numbers on them and selling them.
Bitch.
My point exactly.
There was some
something for you in there.
Well, yeah, there was some artwork by David Bowie in there, and it looked like a
which Yoko Ono took and copied and put numbers.
But again, it's mass.
So it's not cool.
But it was David Bowie did a painting of Festus. I swear it was Festus.
Of Festus?
No.
Well, I mean, he was all white and pale and alone.
And alone. No, but so what if it's I mean, they only make so many of the prints, right? Or it's only cool if you can get the original.
It's hard to say.
There was yeah.
I mean, it really is hard to say. You know, a lot of them say, it's number 475 out of a run of 1,000. But how many runs of 1,000 did they do? I mean,
they may have stopped and then did another run.
Yeah,
that's how they can say a run of 1,000.
I mean, it's okay stuff. I mean, I wouldn't buy it, but
I mean, there was a really cool colored pencil John Belushi
with
in there,
his shirt open and his gut hanging out.
Shirt open. Yeah, that was a great thing. But it was easily $450.
Probably, yeah. And there was one thing in there I really liked. They had Hawaiian shirts. Silk Hawaiian shirts, they were about $70, $80 a shirt, but they're copies of shirts that celebrities have worn. Like there's one that shows a picture of Dustin Hoffman and John Lovitz standing together, and John Lovitz is wearing this Hawaiian shirt with pineapples on it, and you can buy that.
You can buy that shirt.
Yeah.
I want to buy Dustin Hoffman's shirt. I don't want to buy John Lovett's shirt.
Either way, they'll both have little black curly hairs inside of them, okay? And then here's the question I had, is that there was a whole bunch of drawings of the Rolling Stones, and right in the middle there was this big one of Don Knotts, and I'm wondering why they decided to put Don Knotts in the middle.
That was not Don Knotts, that was Todd of Todd and Aaron. No, it was
Jagger.
Oh, is that who it was?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sure look like Don Knotts.
Oh, well, the older he gets, the closer they look.
I mean, 1960s Don Knotts,
Really?
Yeah.
By the way, Uncle Todd, I always thought you looked like Mick Jagger, not Don Knotts.
That was the joke he was making.
Yeah.
Let's make it perfectly clear.
Honest.
before we get to Bill Frost.
5 Days of Valentine's giveaway. The X96 5 Days of Valentine's powered by Camp Chef. Listen today with us, Radio from Hell, Marcy and Todd Newcomb, to win a $100 Lim Jewelers gift card. Lim Jewelers, local, personable, and custom in Midvale and at limjewelers.com. Plus, enter to win the grand prize, one of each daily prize, plus a Camp Chef pellet smoker. You do that at x96.com. But to win the Lim Jewelers $100 gift card right now, text the word LIM, L-I-M-B, LIM, to 33986 now.
Thank you. All right. Bill Frost brought to you by.
Brought to you by our subpar TV and slow internet ruining your life. The experts at CableTV.com have reviewed all of the best cable, satellite streaming, and internet services. Get a better hookup at CableTV.com today.
Thank you.
Well, here he is, standing just to the right of me, Bill Frost. Writes for City Weekly now.
Yeah.
On a monthly basis.
Yes.
And Bill hosts a podcast called TV Tan, and he's a musician. Has your band been playing anywhere lately?
No, but we've been recording. We have some stuff coming up.
Okay. Good. Will people find that at billfrost.tv?
Yeah, you can find it all there.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's going on?
This week, Wednesday, if you've been waiting with bated breath to see Aqua Teen Forever Plantasm.
Well, I've seen it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on HBO Max on Wednesday.
Now, I'm warning you. When the Moonanites tell you to text them,
don't
think about it.
Don't do it.
Because they will. Mm-hmm. They will text you for 2 hours over and over and over.
Yeah. It's a nonsense movie, but it's still better than Top Gun Maverick.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
And also, The Flash and Kung Fu are back on the C-Dub on Wednesday.
The last season of The Flash.
Season 9.
Yeah.
I never thought we'd get here.
Yeah.
I haven't seen one of them.
It's stayed 2 seasons a little too long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. Also, a season on Wednesday, season 26 of South Park.
Wow.
Yeah.
And that's on Comedy Central.
Yeah, it's on Comedy
not
Central.
On Paramount Plus. Okay.
Comedy Central. The thing is, South Park has been renewed. This is renewed through season. What is wrong with me? Season 30.
You need a John Daly.
I've had a John Daly, apparently.
That's the problem, yeah.
Need another one.
So there's season 30, and plus they're doing like well over a dozen movies for Paramount Plus.
Yeah.
So there's going to be plenty of South Park.
You are not starving for South Park.
Again on Wednesday, the debut of a new Gina Rodriguez comedy, Not Dead Yet. She's a young woman who's
alive.
Well, yeah.
Not dead
she's her life is a bit in turmoil. She's been dumped and she's broke, and she has to take a job writing obituaries for a local newspaper.
Bill's dream job.
Yeah. They call that the deadbeat. Yeah.
The deadbeat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And the thing is, she can see the ghosts of the people she's writing about.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting twist.
It sounds like Ghosts on CBS, but yeah.
Yes, it does sound like that show, but this is Gina Rodriguez.
Yeah,
so
she's delightful.
She is.
Thursday, Harley Quinn, a very problematic Valentine's special on HBO Max.
Not for children.
Just to let you know, this is not a kids show. It's a cartoon, but it's not for kids.
Will Bane find love? That's what we
Let's
want
hope
to know.
so.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah, Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy accidentally unleashes a love pheromone out across Gotham City.
Across Gotham.
Okay.
Therefore, everybody's a little bit horny in Gotham.
That means Clayface will experience some self-love.
Yes.
Clayface.
Okay. But yeah, it is the best Bane.
It is. It's damn funny. And Harley and Ivy are the DC power couple.
Yes.
Yes.
Also on Thursday is a documentary on Hulu, Stolen Youth Inside the Cult at Sarah Lawrence. Kind of tells it all right there.
Yeah.
It's another sex cult documentary.
Okay.
And it happened there. And the guy was just...
It's that guy who lived in his daughter's dorm.
Larry Ray, yeah.
He lived in the dorm.
Oh, really?
In his daughter's room and then convinced co-eds to be, prostitutes. And
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He was just sentenced to 60 years in prison.
Good.
Just a couple weeks ago.
Get rid of him.
Yeah. And in other creepy news, You, Season 4 on Netflix on Thursday.
I watched, right? I watched a season of that, and it just was too creepy.
You made it through a whole season?
I did, yeah. Wow. It was too creepy.
I did the YouTube seasonal recaps.
Oh, there you
even that I thought was like, this show is insane.
What's the premise of it? I don't know.
This guy played by Penn Badgley is a stalker, and he falls in love very quickly and very hard. And if he can't have you, no one will.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
He imprisons the people, and
Oh, this isn't just one person. He does this a lot.
he does
well,
it.
each season it's a different
I
person.
was going to say, we're up to 4 seasons.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And on Friday, if you've been missing Ashton Kutcher in
I've
romantic comedies,
Not at all.
yeah, well, he has a new one called Your Place or Mine with Reese Witherspoon.
I'm going to send him a letter and take him to task for ruining that Vengeance movie.
Oh, yeah.
He ruined it.
How about
Oh,
just a
yeah.
general cease and desist from Ashton Kutcher? I think.
But how did you like Vengeance otherwise?
I liked it a lot, and that character is great.
Yeah.
He was just terrible at it.
The BJ Novak movie, yeah.
Yeah.
Another romantic comedy on Friday at midnight on Paramount Plus. It's about a movie star who's in her home city in Mexico filming a sort of an Avengers type movie, a Marvel type movie, and her boyfriend plays by Durs from Workaholics.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, cheats on her. So there, of course, what's she going to do? But fall for the really, really, really ridiculously good-looking hotel manager.
She can't help herself.
Yeah.
The hotel manager.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And yet another romantic comedy on Friday. It's, I guess, Valentine's is coming up, right?
Right away.
This is Allison Brie. She co-wrote this movie with Dave Franco, her husband,
Oh, okay.
called Somebody I Used to Know. This is another professional woman who returns to her small hometown and runs into her ex-boyfriend, but he's engaged. That's not really going to deter her, though.
Of course not.
Yeah. And
Otherwise, we wouldn't have a show.
romantic wackiness ensues.
All right.
Is
And
the Gautier song the?
I was just going to ask, has anybody heard from Gautier?
Yeah.
Where's he been? What's he up to?
Maybe he's on the soundtrack.
Gautier, go away.
And Carrie might know about this. Marvel's Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur.
Yes.
Premiering on the Disney Channel, and then next week on Disney Plus.
On Disney Plus.
Yes.
This show is Devil Dinosaur is a character that's been around for a long time. It was Moon Boy in Devil Dinosaur. It was the comic book.
Okay.
And
What is
he was
Devil
like
Dinosaur?
he was like a cave boy.
Okay.
But Devil Dinosaur is a dinosaur who is self-aware. He doesn't speak.
Yeah.
But this is Moon Girl, and they're friends, and it's the pet dinosaur.
Yeah. Why is he Devil Dinosaur?
It's just because he's red.
Okay. all
He's
right.
a red dinosaur. There's really
He's not in league with Satan. at
No,
all. Okay,
no,
all right.
that would make it more interesting. But this show, I've talked to some of the people who have worked on this show, and they're really proud of it. Visually, it is stunning.
Yeah.
And apparently, it has an amazing soundtrack.
Oh,
and,
okay.
and little girls are going to love this because they're the star.
Okay.
So
cool.
Enjoy it.
On Saturday, Mark Maron has a new stand-up special on HBO,
good.
HBO Max. Well, probably for him, it's mostly a sit-down special.
There's a stool.
He kind of
he's-
goes back and forth.
Yeah, his last special was on Netflix, I believe.
Yeah.
Was really good.
Yeah, this one is called From Bleak to Dark.
It's like he's taken a long time to get really good.
Yeah.
Well, and this one I think focuses a lot on. Okay, yeah, y'all know my girlfriend died. Let's talk about it.
Oh yeah. Oh,
It's one of those from the Patton Oswalt
Yeah.
playbook.
exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
And of course, Sunday is a Super Bowl.
That means commercials.
Yeah. Y'all can talk about commercials.
It's movie trailers. There's a ton of movie trailers. I think we're getting a Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 trailer.
Yeah. And, my this really grinds my gears moment that we were talked about on the podcast last night. Why are we still using Roman numerals?
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't.
Use American numbers.
Can we abandon them, please?
It's tradition.
LVII.
Is that what it is? LVII?
Yes.
Do you know what that is? I don't.
57.
57?
Well, I had to look it up. And but if you don't want to watch the Super Bowl, there are new episodes of several of your favorite shows, like The Last of Us will be premiering a new episode. They're not taking the night off.
They are doing a different time, though.
Yeah.
Because of the Super
Yeah.
Bowl. So make sure
So
your
it's later,
Yeah, make
then?
sure your DVR catches it. I think it
Yeah.
might be earlier.
Well, it'll always be right
We'll find
there,
out.
though, won't it?
And 1923 on Paramount Plus with Harrison Ford, new episode. Mayor of Kingstown with Jeremy Renner.
1923 got a season 2, by the way.
Yeah.
I watched one episode of Mayor of Kingstown and
Yeah.
said, This show
It's a bit
is
much.
It's going to be it's too dark. It's
Yeah.
too.
Boy, there are people who love it.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't need this.
And also a new episode of Mayfair Witches on AMC, which has also got a second season. With Alexandra Daddario.
Which I don't understand because apparently the first season has not been well received or successful.
Yeah, I've been watching it.
Is it okay?
It's okay.
I mean, she's good. But,
Yeah.
You know.
It just seems like really another season of this.
Yeah.
It's there.
And I don't know how you even try to keep up with the Interview with the Vampire reboot.
Yeah.
Because it was so good.
Yeah, and also a new episode of Your Honor on Showtime, another show that's like, why a second season? Because it wrapped up perfectly with the first season.
Is that Bryan Cranston?
Bryan Cranston, yes. He's very hairy.
Has a big beard.
Big hair, big beard, big everything.
Oh, we're getting clarification from the Last of Us Twitter feed. The next episode of Last of Us on Super Bowl Sunday will premiere at, it says 9 p.m. on HBO Max, but you can stream it early on HBO Max.
Okay.
So you can do it before the Super Bowl.
Or
So dry your eyes and watch the
What
Super
time
Bowl.
does the game starts? Not like at 4 or something.
Usually the kickoff's at about 4:30 or something.
I should know that. Let me look.
Yeah, Sports Desk. Come on.
4:30.
Yeah.
I'm going to miss. I think I'm going to be driving. I'm going to miss a lot of the commercials.
Where are you going to be?
I'm going to be at Lava, but we'll be coming back on Sunday.
Well,
You know, miss.
the internet will take care of you.
Yeah.
Monday morning.
Yeah.
You really don't need to watch the game.
Oh, lava. We can still smoke everywhere.
And
Are you going up there with cigars, Bill? Is it
No.
cigar and hot tubbing time? And
No, just it's family time.
All right. Is that it?
That's it for new stuff this week, yeah.
I've only watched one episode, but I'm already recommending on Netflix. You talked about it last week. Kunk on Earth.
Yes.
Oh, did you
A lot
talk
of people,
about it?
Damn, that was
I'm sure I
funny.
mentioned it. Yeah, a lot of people love this.
I just read about it.
It is so funny.
Is it?
Oh, I loved it. You're getting drops. Oh, you're getting drops.
That's Netflix.
All
right. Yes.
I had to stop at one episode because that was how many drops I
Really?
was getting.
Okay.
It's kind of like mock documentary stuff.
It's like if Ali G was a host of a
David Attenborough
of a National Geographic type show,
Yeah.
but just woefully and wonderfully ignorant.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you, Bill Frost. Thank you so much. Traffic, please.
Well, the snow stopped falling in many areas along the Wasatch Front. The storm's continuing to march south, though. It's left behind some bad road conditions. Very slow going Parley's Canyon. Chains are required for semi-trucks heading east, and you just shouldn't head east at all or try to. That's very, very slow. Red cameras on the UDOT website going there. Also, Point of the Mountain is a mess. Both directions, northbound and southbound I-15. Crash northbound Mountain View corridor, 62nd south and West Valley, blocking the right lane and shoulder. Little Cottonwood Canyon is still closed for avalanche control. It's expected to open around 8:30. A couple of crashes, I-15 southbound Point of the Mountain. Cars are on the right shoulder. Road conditions are very slippery through there. And a crash at the connector ramp from westbound I-80 near the airport to go I-215 southbound on the west side. Just be aware that that's part of your commute today. That's traffic.
All right. I read that wrong. You can stream Last of Us on Friday.
Ooh.
Oh, really?
On HBO Max.
Oh, early meaning
Days
early.
Friday.
Real
Days
early.
Yes. So
Get it out of the way.
I read that wrong.
I'll do that.
Yeah. Beat Gina is next. What is the prize that we have?
Oh, we have. I did not know they were coming.
Oh?
Ministry tickets.
Ministry tickets. If you beat Gina at Pop Culture Trivia, 877-6, you're going to win. 877-602-9696 is the number to call. Line up to play Beat Gina. Harmon's for Valentine's.
Valentine's Day is the 14th, right?
Very good, Bill.
I remembered that because Gina makes me remember it. You can find everything you need for Valentine's Day at Harmon's, perfect place for flowers, and they're really proud of their flowers. They shop them themselves. They go to the very best growers. They know what they're doing.
And they have all price ranges of flowers.
Yes.
Orchids and all arrangements and all of that kind of thing. Also, just terrific food items for Valentine's Day. The local chocolates and truffles, heart-shaped strawberry tray.
That's what I like about the Harmon stuff is the sweeties.
Yeah.
I like the chocolates.
The pastries and the tarts. And why don't you enroll in a cooking class with your beloved?
That's a date idea.
Yeah. So Valentine's Day for Harmon's, it's the best place to go. You'll find everything you want. If you don't know where a Harmon's is, you can just go to harmonsgrocery.com and find one.
Utah Talk.
We have yet to talk about Wonder Woman 1984.
All right. Now, before we go further,
okay.
Bill, did you see it?
No.
Okay.
And I don't think I really care to see it.
Okay.
I didn't see the first one either, and I'm sorry.
It's good. You should see that one.
Why do you always do that? I say I didn't see the first. You didn't? What did I just say? I didn't see it.
The first one was great up
I heard
until
it was very good.
the climactic battle at the end, and then it had some ending problems. But other than that, it was terrific. So the second one, you go to the trouble to place it in 1984. I'm expecting a great soundtrack.
Yes.
Because the trailer, we had Blue Monday from New Order.
Yes.
And I'm like, okay, this is just a hint of things to come. We're going to get a whole lot of great late 70s, early 80s songs. No.
None.
We got one.
A Frankie Goes to Hollywood song is in.
And it was Welcome to the Pleasure Dome, I believe.
But that's it. Is it a money thing? They didn't want to pay rights for.
Well, they didn't put that was the only song in it, or
it was the only 80s song in it. There was a scene where they were all going to this fancy ball. And Gal Gadot strides in this white gown, and she's just looking amazing. And it's Frankie Goes to Hollywood, Welcome to the Pleasure Dome is playing. And that's the only 80s tune that I think we got.
What were there other songs from other eras?
Well,
No.
I mean, Hans
So
Zimmer
just nothing.
did the soundtrack, so
That was your traditional movie soundtrack stuff. But
Yeah.
I mean, songs of the era. That was it.
Oh, by the
It
way,
was-
Mark O'Toole, it was his birthday. Is that right? He wrote Two Tribes.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Along with Holly Johnson and Peter Gill.
So we've been very excited about Wonder Woman 84 in our house because we all loved the first one so much, and I told the story yesterday, like, oh, should we watch it on Christmas? And Jonesy's like, no, we got to watch a Christmas movie. Little did we know there's the Christmas element to Wonder Woman 1984, but so we watched it on New Year's Eve, and I had to fight to stay awake through it.
I heard it was a mistake. So it's no secret that Chris Pine is in it, right?
Yeah.
I heard people talking about it. See, I didn't see the first one, so I didn't know that something happened to him in the first one.
Yeah.
And they said as great as Chris Pine is, and it was probably a mistake to bring him back for one thing.
Well, no, I think that was the least of the problems of this movie. It's boring. The best part of the movie was the opening sequence when they're, when Wonder Woman's the little girl and they're having, Amazon games and they're riding horses and shooting arrows and we're like, oh, this is
I
aw-"
saw that preview,
That was the best part. Carrie, do you agree that?
No, and they released that. They let you watch the first minute and a half of the movie, and it got your hopes up. And then there's a sequence right after that takes place in a mall that I actually quite enjoyed, because it was it was channeling Richard Donner's original Superman movie, where it was Superman's first night out, and he goes out and solves several crimes, and he encounters goofy criminals, who are stupid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I went, okay, they're channeling Richard Donner. I can see that now. Okay, but then it took a direction.
It was just
took a different direction.
The storyline was stupid, and they could have, with that theme, just Wonder Woman 1984. That could have been a really fun, cool movie, and it just wasn't.
Well, that's too bad. I mean,
now, not this week's episode, but last week's episode of Geek Show. At the very end of the episode, we take a half-hour deep dive into it. And I decided, since everyone else was piling onto the movie, that I would defend. I couldn't defend all of it, but I would defend what I could defend in the movie.
Which was
so well, you have to listen to the episode, or I'll just tell you off the air. Because I'm still hesitant to talk about it a lot because of spoilers.
Well, how was Linda Carter? Was she good anyway?
She was good at it,
She was good.
Linda Carter as Wonder Woman,
Yeah.
she was great.
Here's the one defense I will have. I love Gal Gadot.
Mm-hmm.
She's
Who
great.
is she in it?
She's perfectly cast as that person, and she's gorgeous.
And her boyfriend Lyle Wagner,
She's gorgeous, and she's great with the action scenes, and so she is wonderful. So that's my
right.
one positive.
I've got a bunch more on the positive side.
Okay,
but,
okay.
It was okay, not great. That's my review.
Deborah Winger, was she? How was she?
It's often said that people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah Word of the Day, and today's word is...
Fill. Fill. F-I-L-L. Fill. And now, Mona Community Notes with a special emphasis today on the Utah drought.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm the mayor of Mona, Utah, Don Criddle, here today with a dire report on our weather situation. Now,
what situation?
Our water. My notes are a little messy here. Let me restate that. I am the mayor of Mona, Utah, Don Criddle, and I'm here today with a dire report on our water situation. Now, I've prepared a real detailed plan about...
Hey, Daddy.
Hush now, Denver. You're going to have to wait just a minute.
Daddy, I can't wait for your detailed plan. I got an emergency brewing.
Now, Denver, we got an emergency brewing in this here state of Utah. We don't figure out a way to start sending more water to the Great Salt Lake, we're going to have ourselves a toxic dust storm.
I know, Daddy. I'm going to create a toxic dust storm in my pants if I don't get to the bathroom right now.
Oh, Denver, you twit. Why didn't you go potty before we left the house like I told you?
Sorry, Daddy. I was busy writing my own plan to fill up the Great Salt Lake.
Well, now, I am so happy you're finally taking an interest in the challenges facing our community. Son, you might just be on your way to being the mayor of Mona one day. Let's hear your plan.
Okay, Daddy, here's what we do. The whole town of Mona heads over to the Maverick and get us each an extra large Mountain Dew.
But Denver, now you know your mother doesn't like you to have all that caffeine.
It's okay, Daddy. This is for a good cause. Now, we fill up on Mountain Dew to save the planet.
Save the planet how?
Well, after we fill up on Mountain Dew, we all drive out to the Great Salt Lake and we all relieve ourselves into the lake.
Denver, what's wrong with you?
We fill it up with pee. That's my plan. Pee is mostly salt water, right? Although
we might have to wait a little while before we can execute my perfect plan.
And why, pray tell, is that?
My pants feel wet. I think I went and had myself a little old accident.
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
Always get this.
It's time to play Beat Gina. Don't tell us there are no good game shows on the air today. There's got to be at least one somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm your announcer, Johnny Yola. Before we start the game, let me take a moment to talk to the ladies in the audience.
Ooh.
There's a new way to accent your figure. Cross your heart, see? You're suddenly shapelier. Well, that's what the new Playtex Fashion Magic Cotton Bra does. It crosses your heart with stretch to lift and separate. You're suddenly shapelier. This cross your heart shaping is only on regular Playtex Fashion Magic bras and new long line styles. Cross your heart. You'll be shapelier, honestly. And here's news about a girdle. It's a comfortable way to look 5 pounds thinner. The new 5 pounds thinner girdle by Playtex. The new Playtex girdle has fingertip panels to hold you in firmly, yet it feels so different. It feels like nothing you've ever felt before. Look 5 pounds thinner without losing a pound. The new 5 pounds thinner girdle by Playtex. And now, cross my heart, hope to die. Here he is, the greatest host in the game show world today.
Wow.
Carrie Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome.
Gina, clearly not a girdle gal.
No, that's not comfortable. That's a lie.
No.
Take it up with the Playtex people, baby.
Say, the game show announcer wouldn't lie, would he? All right, well, we've got our contestant on the... We've got contestants on the phone. Bobby, are you there? Oh, Bobby! You gave up too soon.
Oh, no.
I hope Bobby didn't pass.
Do we have a
Well, we have a backup.
Oh, okay.
We'll go to, unless they hung up, we'll go to Ryan. Hi, Ryan.
Hi, Carrie.
Hi there.
Phew, we were nervous for a second.
we thought we'd lost our contestants.
Sure,
Ryan,
lucky day.
Ryan, lucky you're going to play today, beat Gina, with a chance to win those ministry tickets. And even better, you've got a phone a friend on the line. Mark Stewart from the Advocates is going to help you play this game today. Mark, are you there?
I'm here. How's it going, Ryan?
Good.
All right.
Okay.
It's a team.
It's a team.
I don't get a team.
No, because you are
strong, mighty.
Yes, like Bull.
And you look 5 pounds thinner.
Yes, I don't know. We'll toss a coin to see who goes first. Ryan, I'll let you call it heads or tails.
Heads.
All right, coin toss app says tails. Oh, that means Gina goes first.
You do need the help today. And what you're trying to win is tickets to see Ministry coming to the Union on April 21st. For details about that show and ticket links, you can go to x96.com.
All right, first question goes to Gina, and she gets to answer it exclusively. If she gets the point, if she answers it correctly, she gets the point. If not, I will turn to the tag team of Ryan and Mark to decide which is the correct answer, and you'll steal the point away, hopefully. And we'll go back and forth like that until one of you gets 3 points. First question for Gina. Here we go. It's potpourri today because on Friday nobody wants to write jokes.
Correct.
Just want to go home. So we have leftover trivia. This is Dukes of Hazzard trivia.
I can do this.
All right. First question. What world record did they set while filming the Dukes of Hazzard?
Okay.
Was it 1, the famous jump sequence? The jump's height was 16 feet and length was 82 feet long. Was it 2, the fastest time to find and alphabetize the letters in a can of alphabet soup?
Mm-hmm.
Was it 3, Catherine Bach holds the Guinness title for having the world's longest legs?
Mm-hmm.
Or 4, they were the last active TV show to have a whites-only drinking fountain? It was the Dukes of Hazzard, after all.
Number 1.
Number 1 is correct.
1 point for Gina. Now we go to the team of Ryan and Mark.
All right, Ryan and Mark. We got Rambo trivia. Let's go to this. Here we go. This is specifically the Rambo movie from 2008. This is the first and only Rambo movie that was what, Ryan and Mark? 1, directed by Sylvester Stallone. 2, a box office boom for the franchise.
3, watchable. 4, averaged 2.5 killings per minute.
Ryan, Mark?
You guys want to converse?
Mark, have you seen? I haven't seen that one.
I have seen
sounds
it.
like
I would probably.
if I remember it.
I'm not certain.
I'm going to need an answer.
I'll go with 1, directed by Stallone.
All right. You think that's your answer?
Yeah, I'll agree.
That is correct, yes.
1 point. The game is tied.
Yes.
Now we go to Gina.
Gina.
Yes.
All right. Let's continue with Rambo trivia.
All right.
Burmese freedom fighters have adopted the battle cry dialogue from the movie.
Okay.
What is the battle cry? Is it 1, live for nothing or die for something?
Okay.
2, come on, you sons of bitches, do you want to live forever? 3, there is no land for us beyond the Volga. Or 4, thunder, thunder, Thundercats, ho.
Is this 1 again?
It is.
Okay.
Yes, it's correct.
Which is what?
Which is live for nothing or die for something.
All right. 2 points for Gina. Now Ryan and Mark have a chance to tie the game.
All right, you guys, let's move to Justin Timberlake trivia. Which of the following items does Justin not collect?
Okay.
So he collects all of these items but 1. What is the one he does not collect, you guys? Is it 1, sneakers, 2, doilies, 3, Harley Davidsons, or 4, sports jerseys?
I'm going to say 2 on that, doilies.
I don't know, Mark awfully quick with the doilies there, Ryan.
Confident
What do you
about
think?
doilies.
I don't know. It seems like a trick question to me, but yeah.
Okay. No, it is correct. That is.
To what? Well, it's 2 to 2.
He does not collect doilies.
All right.
All right, Gina?
Yes.
Also Justin Timberlake trivia.
Okay.
What does Justin say is one of his greatest fears?
Okay. Doilies. Oh, no.
Close. Is it 1, the fear of being without his mobile phone?
Okay.
2, being mistaken for Nick Carter? 3, fear of urinating, having an accident in public? Or 4, dying unloved?
I don't know. Those are all bad.
Well, yes, they are all bad. He would fear all of these things. Yes.
They are things to be feared.
You're narrowing it down.
Dying unloved.
Dying unloved.
Okay.
And Gina wins the game.
Oh, you
Congratulations.
guys.
I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, you get
Terribly
nothing.
sorry.
Nothing.
Well, listen, can we get Mark tickets to ministry as well?
I don't know.
I think I feel good about myself. So good that I'm going to share that goodness with you and give you the ministry tickets. They're coming to the Union on April 21st.
Ryan, hang on the line, and we will get that information for you.
Yeah, and I've got to go. I've got to go. These Spanx are too tight and they're killing me.
All right, thank you. Mark, thanks for playing with us today. Do you have a message for us?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, just a reminder, if anyone's been in an accident caused by someone else's negligence, give us a call over at the Advocates. We'd be happy to talk to you about it and let you know if you have a case or not.
All right. I would think that today's weather would certainly light up the lines.
Yep.
And
I would think
if
so.
I recall, the number is 801-355-5550.
Yes.
If I recall.
That's right.
All right.
Thank you,
or
Mark.
you can grab us online at Utah Advocates. Thanks.
Thank you, Mark. All right. Let's get to some news. Brought to you by
Soar across mountains, deserts, cities, and forests with 3 amazing bird families as they head home to raise their young. Experience the triumphs and challenges of these remarkable creatures as they defy all odds in Wings Over Water 3D, opening at the Northrop Grumman Theater, the IMAX Theater there at Clark Planetarium, Saturday, February 11th.
All right, short news.
After 7 weeks in the top film theaters, Avatar is not the #1 movie anymore.
It's okay. It's made its money back.
It's Knock at the Cabin is #1. And
did anybody go see that this weekend?
I did not. I'd like to see it. It's getting fairly good reviews. 80 for Brady was the #2 film.
Good Lord.
And one person had to be rescued after falling through the ice at Pineview Reservoir. The Weber Fire District said they were called to Pineview for a water ice rescue. They had help from other Weber County rescue teams. The individual had apparently fallen through the ice in the middle inlet of the lake, and a bystander had stopped to help him. George Santos has been accused of sexual harassment in his Capitol office.
Again?
A prospective congressional aide has accused Santos of ethics violations and sexual harassment, according to a letter the man sent to the House Committee on Ethics and posted to Twitter on Friday. The man briefly worked in Mr. Santos' office before his job was rescinded earlier this week, according to the letter. A skull found in Alaska belongs, they believe, to Gary Frank Southerden, who went missing in 1976. He had a taste for Arctic adventure. He went to the Arctic Circle. He and a friend planned to walk on opposite sides of the Porcupine River in northeastern Alaska, reuniting when the cold set in and the river froze. The friend made it out, but Mr. Southerden was never heard from again. They never found his body until they found a skull and were able to identify that it was him. And a dolphin skull.
2 skull stories?
Yeah. A bag. United Customs Border Protection Specialist in Detroit discovered a dolphin skull in an unaccompanied bag. The bag was separated from its owner during transit and was found to contain the skull when it was put through an X-ray machine. An examination by Fish and Wildlife people determined the skull belonged to a young dolphin. The possession of items made from certain animals is prohibited in the United States. They're calling it wildlife smuggling. The skull was turned over to the United States Fish and Wildlife Office of Law Enforcement, and they're investigating, and maybe they hope to find the person who had the dolphin skull in their bag. All right.
Sports, weather, traffic.
So Tom Brady retired.
Yeah.
And he did it on social media, and he did it at the beach near his home.
I almost made this a boner candidate.
Somebody is selling sand from the beach. It's being auctioned. The bidding is at $100,000 to have a jar of sand from where Tom Brady. No. Utah women's basketball, they continue to dominate. They beat the Oregon Ducks 192. They're ranked 7 in the country. The Jazz, they play the Dallas Mavericks today at 7 o'clock. It is a home game, by the way. That is your sports. Weather. So snow looks like it's tapering off, at least here in Salt Lake. It is marching its way southward and causing havoc the further it goes that way. Should be all cleared up by about 11 a.m., they're saying, and a high of 34 today. Traffic, we've got crash southbound I-15 going eastbound I-215 in Murray. It's off to the right shoulder. Legacy northbound, there's a crash by westbound SR 105 in Davis County. Crash westbound 31st Street in Ogden. It's off to the right shoulder. Crash southbound I-15 8th North in Orem. And looks like Parley's Canyon still very, very slow going eastbound on I-80 there. Trucks have to wear chains. Do they wear chains?
Yeah, you do, I guess.
Little Cottonwood Canyon is open now. It opened just about 10, 15 minutes ago. Traction devices, though, are required for all vehicles. Let's see. Looks like Parley's is the most issue we're having, and a little bit around Point of the Mountain. Northbound I-15 looks like a couple different areas of slowage there. Become a nurse in just 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Virtual college, actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu. Now accepting enrollment for summer semester.
All right, so we got geek news coming up after these. Stand by for that. And then Frank Christ presents They're Fine. They're Just Fine. Our Dead Celebrity game coming up just after 9 o'clock, and you can play and win there. RandLife.com/X96.
If you're house hunting and you're worried about interest rates, and I don't know why you wouldn't be, Rand Life Home Loans, they have a buy now, refinance later voucher, and it can help ease your worries about it. You can use Rand Life Home Loans to purchase your home before March 31st, and then once interest rates drop, they'll give you a voucher to refinance your home without lender fees. So don't wait. Take advantage of this now. It's an amazing offer. Purchase your dream home with Rand Life today. Visit randlife.com/X96. You can find all of the information there. They're a local mortgage company. They've been my mortgage company for geez, 20 years now, I guess. Rand Life's refinance voucher covers processing and underwriting lender fees worth up to $1,400. Vouchers cannot be combined with other Rand Life offers. Eligibility requirements apply. Go to randlife.com/X96 for more.
You got a text, Don.
I'll bet.
If Don's still around.
Yeah. Hello, this is Don. Hi, this is Don Criddle, Mayor Mona.
A friend of the program says, Mayor Mona, I just wanted to let you know I drove by Mona last weekend. I was on I-15 and I saw a sign that said Mona, but never saw another one. So it's the Mona, Utah, so why not sign? It's not. We got to get that up.
Well, sir, or a young woman, as the case may be. We are raising money. The JCs are raising money for the Mona, Utah, so why not sign?
We had the one that I made, Daddy, but somebody stole it.
Well, Denver, we couldn't put up a sign that was done in crayon.
Well, that's all I had at the time. I got my wood burner now, though.
Well, Denver, we're going to get a professional done sign. There's a professional sign maker over there in Nephi.
Listen, I swear, if I could just learn to use my wood burning set without burning my hands, I could make a sign that says, "So why not?" Here's the other thing, Daddy, is that the kids in Mona don't seem to think that slogan is very good.
Well, I don't care. They're young'uns.
They think it's ironic or something like that. They don't.
Denver, I don't think you know what the word ironic means.
I'm just telling you what I hear them say.
Denver!
When we're out
Denver!
behind the shed learning to smoke. I mean, ski.
You're a real good skier too, I understand.
I'm an excellent skier. I can ski in rings. I can do rings when I ski.
I hear you can French curl ski too.
Sure. I think that's what it is.
Well, at any rate.
Is that the one with the tongue?
We're working on the sign, and
Okay.
pretty soon we'll have one. Right. There is no exit for Mona, though, you know. There's just a sign. There's no freeway exit.
No?
No. You have which
How
is
do you
what
know when
makes
you're
us
in Mona?
well, it's you know.
Oh, you know.
Now, but there's no freeway exit. You get off on the freeway at Nephi, and then you take the only way you could get into Mona is on the back road. It's only on the back road. That's all.
That's why I never leave Mona, Daddy. I get lost.
Well, you're not the only one, Denver. Not the only one who gets
Remember
lost.
that one time I was lost for a whole 6 hours, and I was scared.
Well, luckily the nice folks at the Safari Motel found you and returned you to Mona.
They covered me in one of them silver space blankets. They
Kept
said I
you
was.
warm.
They said I was in shock, Daddy.
Kept you warm, didn't it?
It did.
They're nice folks over there to the Safari Motel.
Why is it that whenever people in shock, that's the blankets that people seem to have? I don't understand.
It's a shock blanket, Denver.
Okay.
Most good people have one in their trunk.
We need some.
I got one in the trunk.
I might go into shock right now.
I'm going to put you in shock if you don't cut it out.
I need a ski.
You want shock? I'll give you shock, young man. I'll shock you good.
I'll be back later. I'm going to go ski right now.
Go have a ski, why don't you,
I'm
Denver?
going to have a ski.
I know what you're talking about.
A leisurely slalom is what I'm going to do.
You leave the house and I know you ski. I can smell the ski on you when you come back.
That's Aqua Velva, Daddy.
Aqua Velva and ski.
It covers up the ski smell. That's
No,
what
it
I'm
don't.
saying.
You think it does, but it don't.
Maybe I better try Elshia then. All right. Geek News brought to you by
Haster Games. You know Haster Games.
I know, yes.
Yeah.
HasterGames.com.
They're a game place.
Thank you. Okay. Now, my second favorite Avenger is Ant-Man.
Who's your first favorite?
Well, Rocket.
Oh, okay.
Rocket Raccoon. Ant-Man. We got the new Ant-Man movie, Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, which is opening in just a few weeks, February 17th.
Okay.
Now, apparently part of the plot of the movie, besides the introduction of the new big bad, who is going to span the next 4 or 5 movies.
A
villain, Kang the Conqueror.
Ooh.
He's a time-traveling, he's a bad guy.
Okay.
So that's coming up. But part of the plot of Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania is that Scott Lang
Ant-Man
is an Avenger, therefore a celebrity, because they change, they save the world.
Yeah,
sure.
And so what do you do when you're a celebrity? Well, you write a book. Well, guess what? This book's real, and they're releasing it.
Like you can read, okay.
Well, you can read it, or...
Is it a memoir?
It's a memoir, or you can get the book on tape.
And for the rest of you kids out there, a word of advice. Oh, hello. Didn't see you there. Hi, I'm Paul Rudd. You might know me as Scott Lang, a.k.a. Ant-Man. Now, Scott is many things. Former convict, a dad, an Avenger. But he's also a best-selling author. And now you can purchase his very real book. Look out for the little guy. That's right. This once movie prop is now an actual real-life book you can purchase wherever books are sold. How's that for meta? In this new book, I'm almost certain was not written by me, we pull back the curtain and uncover the man behind Ant-Man, Scott Lang. Who is he? What's he like? Why does he look so much like me? It's a tale as old as time that's so good it practically reads itself. A publication similar to, but not the New York Times, calls it one of the best Avengers autobiographies of this multiverse. So, if you're like me, and you've only ever read the back covers of books to say you've read them, do yourself a favor and pick up a copy of Look Out for the Little Guy. It'll change your life. Can I say that? No? It might change your life.
There we go. So you can pre-order it. Now, obviously, Disney, paid someone to write in the voice of Scott Lang, and this person
Paul Rudd didn't write.
Is not Paul Rudd. Although Paul Rudd has written chunks of the previous 2 Ant-Man movies.
Oh, he has.
He's helped out with the writing. But you can order this, and it won't be available until September 5th. But it's a movie prop. It's you're gonna have it. I'll get it. Why not? Last of Us episode 3. Did you watch The Last of Us episode 3?
Yeah, I've only watched the first 2. I need to.
Episode 3, which is being called by critics one of the best hours of television
ever.
It's kind of a standalone episode too.
Yeah, it's like I said, Gina. Even if you're not watching the show,
I'm working through it.
The 3rd episode of HBO's Last of Us delivered another week of ratings growth. The installment brought in 6.4 million cross-platform viewers, up from 5.7 mil from the previous week. So the show just keeps building. The word of mouth is just getting bigger and bigger. And even though it was on at the same time as the AFC Championship game on CBS, still did very well. Now, featured in that episode was the Linda Ronstadt song "Long, Long Time." People were saying, isn't this great?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great for the guy who wrote the song, not so much for Linda Ronstadt. Unlike Kate Bush, who reaped the benefits of Stranger Things, Linda Ronstadt is not going to reap the benefits. No. The songwriter, who's a guy you've never heard of, is getting all of it.
Of course.
Spotify tweeted the streams of Long, Long Time have jumped up an incredible 49,000%. Gary White is the one who's getting the royalty check. Linda Ronstadt tweeted, though, I still love the song. I'm glad that Gary is getting the windfall.
But
good for him.
If you were Gary, wouldn't you throw her a little bone?
I'd throw her a bone, sure.
I wonder who has the most money, though. You've heard of Linda Ronstadt. You haven't heard of Gary White.
Well, it's Just because you haven't heard of people doesn't mean they don't have. In fact, Bill, I would say that most people that have most of the money are people you'd have never heard of.
I know most of them. I know billionaires, Gina.
All right. This story, let's see, we got a few here. Let's go with this one. So they've opened up this Mario Land, Super Nintendo Land in California. According to a recent report in the Wall Street Journal, Universal Studios Hollywood has warned that some guests might not be allowed to ride Mario Kart Bowser's Challenge.
Why not?
It allows guests to climb aboard a go-kart and experience the Nintendo racing game in real life through augmented reality effects and animatronic characters. You might not be able to fit into the cart if your waistline measures 40 inches or more.
Yeah.
The average male waist size is now exceeding 40 inches in America, that is.
They should have taken this into account.
Well, I thought it was, maybe a screw-up, but apparently it's happening all over the place with these rides, and it's because of the new technology. The cars have to be built a certain way in order to withstand the pressures and the G-forces and all of that stuff. Trackless vehicles now deftly weave through attractions like Galaxy's Edge, Rise of the Resistance, more speed and agility than ride vehicles used on classic attractions like Pirates of the Caribbean, for example. The new rides are high-speed attractions, and so, therefore, they have weight limitations.
Yeah.
And finally, this. I mean, of all things for George Santos to lie about.
This is geek news, Carrie.
I know, right? Apparently, while he was fundraising, he was telling people that he was one of the producers of Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark. That Broadway play that got people killed was a flop.
Yeah.
I'm like, if you're going to lie about a play, why this one?
Yeah, make it a successful one.
Make it a good one. Anyway, so there's your George Santos.
He's a smart guy, isn't he?
Well, the snow stopped falling in many areas, but it is still causing major issues in Parley's Canyon. Chains are required for semi-trucks heading east, and there's lots and lots of slowage going that way. I would not go that way if you can avoid it. Other things are clearing up, though. Looks like Redwood Road area, all those accidents that we had earlier are cleared up. There is a crash southbound I-15 at the ramp to go eastbound 215 in Murray off to the right shoulder. Still some slowage coming around Point of the Mountain, northbound I-15 into Draper. That's due to weather conditions there as well. We've got a crash southbound I-15 8 north in Orem. That's still causing quite a bit of slowage. And what are you seeing out there on the roads? Let's see. Another friend of the program says, avoid southbound Bangor 126 to I-15. At least 7 crashes there. Wow. That comes to us via text at 33986. Become a nurse in just 32 months at Nightingale College, blending online classes with on-ground supervised field experience. Virtual college, actual nursing. Start your nursing journey at nightingale.edu. Now accepting enrollment for summer semester.
All right, Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine. It's our Dead Celebrity game. You can line up now if you'd like to try to win. What is the prize?
We have tickets to see Fall Out Boy Friday, July 7th at USANA Amphitheater with Bring Me the Horizon.
All right, you're going to get those tickets if you know which of these 4 celebrities is no longer with us. So play 877-602-9696. We'll have that for you coming up. Hoops Vision Correction.
Valentine's Day coming soon.
Oh, this would be a great gift for Valentine's Day.
Wouldn't you like to go into your love relationship with wide open, clear eyes, without glasses or contact lenses? To help you see love, Hoops is offering $1,000 off the LASIK or PRK procedure. And the team at Hoops, they've done over 120,000 laser eye surgeries, and Carrie and I are both in that count. They've done more of these than anybody else in Utah, and only Hoops offers the lifetime See Clearly guarantee. Now, if you're worried about money, they do have a whole range of financing operations or options rather to make LASIK affordable for almost any budget. So book your VIP consultation today. Get started. Call 877-30-LASIK. You can book it online at hoopsvision.com, 877-30-LASIK, hoopsvision.com. See what I got here?
Well,
no,
it
'cause
keeps
you have
appearing
your-
and
your-
disappearing because of your filter.
Can't
If you
do
hold
it.
it up, yeah, there you go. Hold it in front of your face. Is it a
Gin
plane?
soaked raisins.
Oh, I thought it was a brain inside of a jar.
No, gin soaked. So remember that story last week?
Mm-hmm.
105-year-old woman.
Yes.
She ate 9 gin soaked raisins a day.
So this is your health plan? This is
Yeah.
your
I haven't tried them. And they specifically, they were golden raisins.
Of course.
So I bought some golden raisins, and I've put them in this and then covered them with gin. They've swollen up quite a bit.
They're swole with gin.
I haven't dared try them, though.
Swole with gin.
Hey, so am I, as a matter of fact. If they,
I like that this is your new health plan. This is
smells ginny.
Mm-hmm.
Should I try one? Let me
You're
see.
frozen.
Your
though.
picture froze, but
Yeah.
I'll have to take your word for it. that you,
It says, looks. Oh, there, I'm back. So let me just try one. See. No, you're not. I'm not back. Well, I'm back as far as I'm.
There you are. Now you've frozen again.
Okay, let me just try one of these.
Okay.
Maybe this is the universe telling me, "Don't do it." One
gin-soaked raisin.
One gin-soaked
Yeah.
raisin.
I wonder how she came to 9.
I don't
Do
know.
you think she experimented for a while, and she went all the way to 10 and went, nope, 10 is too many. The 9 is the right amount of gin soaked.
It's pretty nasty, actually.
Really?
Yeah, it's
even
not.
even with the sweet golden raisins.
Yeah, they aren't sweet anymore.
Oh.
No, I just ate some of the raisins on my cereal yesterday, and they're quite sweet. But yeah, no, they're not sweet anymore.
I just Googled gin-soaked raisins.
Yeah.
There's all gin-soaked raisins for arthritis. Gin-soaked raisins recipe. Now, Bill, maybe there's a recipe. You didn't follow a recipe.
No, I just poured gin over them. Cheap gin.
Let me see.
Is there something is there something you're supposed to be
Let me
doing
see
to
what the
them besides
recipe
that?
is.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Let's see. Hold on.
Okay, I'm holding. Holding. Am I back?
Oh,
Well, while Gina searches this, let me remind you, a quick reminder, that Red Roofing Ogden Homeless Drive ends today at 4. Giving all their stuff to Lantern House. You can drop donations at 2772 H Avenue in Ogden. Thank you, Roman.
Now here's the recipe for gin-soaked raisins.
All right.
You need 2 cups golden raisins.
What? Okay.
1.5 cups gin.
Okay, to cover them.
Put raisins in jar or container and cover with gin. Let soak for 1 to 3 weeks.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
part of the problem.
You gotta let them sit longer.
Keep in a cool, dark place, then eat 9 a day. This recipe says have
I don't know.
9
I'm
a
having
day.
I'm having flashbacks of turmeric and pepper. You know.
I mean, yeah, probably. But Bill, I think you didn't let them soak long enough. I think you need to.
I just ate one. I'll leave them in the jar and leave them in the refrigerator here.
Till next week.
Yeah.
Well, 1 to 3 weeks. Do we want to go longer?
That's
Probably
what it
want to
says.
go longer.
1 to 3 weeks.
Well, I won't. I'll wait till next Monday and try them again.
Okay.
And I like gin. Cheap gin. I like
There's
cheap
all
gin.
this. What are gin-soaked raisins good for? How long does it take for gin-soaked raisins to work to cure arthritis?
Now, are you supposed to eat them or like put them in your ears or something?
Cure arthritis.
It's
I
going to
like
cure
the
your
way they put that.
arthritis,
I'm
too,
sure it
Bill.
will.
Cures it, yeah. God, I hate the internet sometimes. Well,
What, Carrie,
most of
there's
the,
all these.
Most of the time, actually.
Do gin-soaked raisins really work?
No. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well,
Carrie,
listen,
how do you know so
That was a
fast?
burp. That was a burp. is what
listen,
that was.
105-year-old woman. She's been doing it all her life.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe
That's all it takes.
That's yep.
Is one 105-year-old woman. That's
all it takes for me.
Takes. I smoked a cigar every day of my life, said a 105-year-old woman. Yep, there you go. That's all it takes.
Mhm. Yep.
The sense of summer, barbecues, days at the beach, with your buddies, the smell of a man, a cologne that says,
I am a man. I am all man. I am very, very manly, dude.
Radio from Hell brand beer scented cologne, a little one-on-one b-ball at the playground, or working all day on your car in the hot, hot sun. A man wants to smell like a man. Radio from Hell brand beer-scented cologne. Being a man is hot, sweaty work, and hot, sweaty work all goes better with beer.
Radio from Hell brand beer-scented cologne. Now available in convenient 6-packs at Checker Auto Parts and on draft in kegs at Costco.
Coming soon. Radio from Hell brand Zima scented perfume for the ladies.
It's the cheeriest game on the radio today. It's a game where we play with the lives of celebrities. It's called Frank Chris Presents.
But they're fine. They're just fine.
Good morning, Frank. How are you?
Hello, how are you?
You were busy this weekend.
Oh.
You took the mom from everything. All the mom roles.
She played the mom
Dillon.
for everything, Melinda Dillon.
Yeah.
She was wonderful in Close Encounters. Most known for Christmas Story, but wonderful in Close Encounters. Barry!
And you took the guy who got shot in the face by Dick Cheney. Was he a celebrity? I guess he was.
Technically, he became a celebrity when he got shot in the face by Dick Cheney.
That's what it is.
And then he fell under my purview.
And then,
of course, Murphy Brown.
Charles Kimbrough
Yes.
played Jim Dial
Jim
on the
Dial.
Murphy Brown show. Frank, I know you don't like doing this.
No,
job.
I love our precious celebrities.
But if you I was thinking about this over the weekend. If you didn't do this, the souls of these celebrities would just start stacking up.
Oh.
They'd just be piles of them.
You can't let that
No.
happen.
Frank takes them away to the underworld, and it's a service.
They need to be escorted, yes.
So, Frank, today we're going to play the game with whom?
It looks like, let's see, Nate. Nate is going to be playing.
Nate,
today.
are you there?
Ooh, I am.
How are you?
Hello. I am great. How about yourself?
Well, Nate, are you
you
fine?
great, Nate?
Are you fine?
I am. As the time being in snow, I'm as good as I can be.
Okay. I think that's all we're going to get out
Nate
of
is
it,
making
so.
a lot of noise, and I don't know what to make.
Nate.
He's just saying things.
Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
Are you fine, Nate?
As fine as I'll be today.
He's
All right.
He's just speaking again.
All right. So, Nate, here we go. I'm going to read the names of 4 celebrities, and one of these celebrities, well, 3 of them are
3 of them are fine. They're just fine.
but one of them not so fine. One of them, Frank, has taken away to the underworld, and you have to determine the dead celebrity. These are all women,
Ooh.
and they're African-American women who are Tony Award winners. It's African-American History Month, Black History Month. So, number 1 on the list. Yes, number 1 on the list, Nate. Leslie Uggams, recognized for portraying Kizzy Reynolds in the television miniseries Roots, or Roots, as we say here in Utah, earning Golden Globe and Emmy Award nominations for her performance. She had earlier been highly acclaimed for the Broadway musical Hallelujah, Baby, winning a Theater World Award and the Tony Award for Best Actress in a Musical Career. Number 1 on the list, Leslie Uggams. Oh, she was in Deadpool, too. Leslie Uggams, number 1
She's
on
Blind
the list.
Al. Blind Al.
Blind Al in
Okay,
Deadpool.
that's right, yeah.
Number 1 on the list, Leslie Uggams. Number 2 on the list, Lynn Thigpen. She's the chief of Acme Crime Net in the game show Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, and various spin-offs, and for her role as Luna the Moon in the Playhouse Disney children's series Bear in the Big Blue House. For her varied television work, she won many Daytime Emmy Awards. She won a Tony Award for playing Dr. Judith Kaufman in An American Daughter. Number 2, Lynn Thigpen. Number 3, Jennifer Holliday. Landed her first big role on Broadway at the age of 18, the same day she auditioned for the Broadway production of Your Arms Too Short to Box with God. She's best known for her debut single, the Dreamgirls number, and rhythm and blues pop hit, And I Am Telling You I'm Not Going, for which she won a Grammy. She won a Tony in 1982 for the show Dreamgirls. Number 3 is Jennifer Holliday. And the final person on the list, Annika Noni Rose, best known for voicing Tiana, Disney's first African-American princess, as seen in The Princess and the Frog. She was named a Disney legend. She's also known for a starring role in Laurel Robinson in the Academy Award-winning film Dreamgirls. She won her Tony for the Broadway production, Broadway production, Caroline or Change. That's right. That's the name of the show. That's what she won her Tony for. Number 4, Annika Noni Rose. Which one is no longer with us, Nate?
Oh my gosh. I honestly don't know. Could I get their names one more time?
Leslie Uggams, Lynn Thigpen, Jennifer Holliday, and Annika Noni Rose.
I feel like I should know this, but I don't.
No, you really shouldn't know this.
It's kind of an obscure one.
Obscure?
Yeah.
I'm going to go with number 3.
Jennifer Holliday? No, I'm terribly
Jennifer
sorry.
Holliday.
She's fine. She's just fine.
She's very fine. She's 62. But Nate, listen, because this is a difficult. Yes, it is. It's a difficult one. I'm going to give you another chance. Okay, listen very carefully and see if you can tell me which one of them is gone. Is it Leslie Uggams, Lynn Thigpen, or Annika Noni Rose? Nate?
Again, Nate is just...
Yes.
Just guess, Nate. It's
Nate,
okay, I promise.
Okay, let's go. That was the number 3. Let's go.
Oh, Nate.
With Hingham, number 1.
Oh, Nate.
Nate, I'm going to give you a third chance.
Oh, Nate.
Okay, Nate. Is it Lynn Thigpen, number 2? Annika Noni Rose, number 4. Which one is
number
it?
2.
There you go. Way to go. Lynn Thigpen.
Painful.
Lynn Thigpen.
She died in 2003 at the age of 51. You would know her if you saw her.
You would.
She was on television a lot.
You'd say she was the woman on Carmen Sandiego.
Yeah. So there you go, Nate. We gave you 3 chances and you got it. 3 out of 4 ain't bad, is what they say.
Well,
no.
What did Nate win?
I don't know why we're giving it to him, but we are going to go ahead and give him the Fall Out Boy tickets. They're coming Friday, July 7th to USANA Amphitheater with Bring Me the Horizon.
Nate, in a way, you are our very best contestant ever. In your way. Hang on the line.
In my own right.
Yeah. Hang
Thank
on,
you guys.
Hang on, and somebody will
Hang
tell you
on.
how to get your present or your.
It is a present.
It's a
He
gift.
didn't win it.
It is, in fact, yes.
It was given to him.
Yes.
I think I died just listening to that guy.
He was very earnest about the whole
He
thing.
was.
Though. He was trying.
I'll give him that,
Yeah,
yes.
he was trying.
All right, well, has anyone seen Mamie Van Doren?
Surely she's dead.
92.
No.
Oh, my goodness.
92 today.
Holy mackerel.
How about Mike Farrell?
From
I
MASH?
thought he was dead.
Yeah.
too.
BJ? No, 84.
BJ Honeycutt.
Tom Brokaw.
Tom Brokaw.
I don't do impressions.
Tom Brokaw.
83 today.
Mm.
Fabian is 80.
Fabian.
Again, I thought he was dead.
Did he have a hit song of some sort?
a
I think.
few.
Yeah.
He's a celebrity.
Well, there you go.
All right, well, I'm off.
All right, Frank.
Goodbye,
There he goes.
everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye. There he goes off in his electric scooter to reap another soul of a celebrity.
Big boy news coming up after these. Stand by.
Utah talks about Radio from Hell.
Angel.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of 2 such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we find Butch and Lehigh on Starbase 182 around lunchtime.
Hey, Lehigh, what's up? You haven't been yourself lately. You seem a little under the weather. Here, I replicated you some lunch. This should put you back on your feet. It's your favorite.
Oh, plomeek soup?
No, macaroni and cheese with little hot dog bits in it. Man, you are sick. I'm taking you to the sick bay.
Are you sure that would be the logical thing to do?
Huh? Come on!
Very interesting.
What is it, Doc? What's wrong with Lehigh?
Elder Christiansen here is suffering from plateau.
Plateau? What on earth is that?
Not plateau, plateau.
Oh.
The blood fever. It's not of Earth, my dear Butch. It's a Vulcan disorder. Lehigh here is in the early stages of Ponfar.
But Doc, look at my companion. I mean, his ears aren't pointy. The blood sample you took from him was red, not green. He's not a Vulcan.
Have the two of you come in contact with any Vulcans recently?
Well, we met with that nice Ambassador Spock fella.
Was there anything unusual about this meeting?
No, we talked for a while. He mind melded with Lehigh and then sent us packing like everybody else.
Mind melded with a Vulcan? Oh, dear.
Well, he said it would be the fastest way for us to tell him about the gospel.
Now, what's this got to do with Lehigh losing his appetite and then resetting the environmental controls in our apartment up to Moab standard temperatures?
Pon farr is the Vulcan mating ritual. Unless the individual who's suffering from the blood fever gets to Vulcan in time, he will die.
I still don't understand how Lehigh contracted this blood fever thing anyway.
The Vulcan who did the mind meld must have transferred it into the Lehigh's mind during the meld. No matter how he contracted it, you must get to Vulcan within the next 72 hours or your companion will be dead.
Okay, Vulcan it is. Come on, Lehigh, we better get going.
But Vulcan isn't in our Tracton area. We're not supposed to go outside of this quadrant. You know the rules. Zone Leader Hansen would never approve of us making a personal visit to Vulcan.
Oh, to heck with Hansen. They can send us both home if they want to. I just want to make sure you go home breathing.
Will our elders get to Vulcan in time to save Lehigh? Will Zone Leader Hansen get them sent home for leaving the quadrant? Will Ambassador Spock apologize for giving Lehigh bucktail? What is exactly in Plomeek soup anyway? Tune in next time to hear Butch say,
Hold on, Lehigh. Just a couple more hours and we'll be on Vulcan.
Butch, wouldn't it be more logical to reduce our speed to warp 6 in order to make the best possible speed while reducing the stress on the dilithium crystals?
Oh.
On the next mind-melding episode of Space Elders!
News brought to you by.
Apply now at Lyft Credit for $500 to $5,000 in just 5 minutes at a rate much lower than payday loans, and you could even qualify for instant funding. Go to liftcredit.com. That's liftcredit.com.
Stop! We interrupt this program with a special news bulletin.
From the Attacked with Food file, a Florida woman battered a convenience store clerk with a pair of Slim Jim beef sticks.
Well,
after being accused of shoplifting, police said. Cops allege that Casey Breezale was confronted Monday afternoon by the female victim at the exit doors to the store, which is adjacent to a Citgo gas station. Important information there.
Mm-hmm.
Breezale pushed the victim to get past and then struck the 34-year-old clerk with 2 Slim Jim beef sticks that she was stealing. The clerk was not injured in the Slim Jim attack, thank God.
Was it Macho Man?
No, it was a woman. The clerk was not injured, and Breezale reportedly admitted to hitting the clerk with the Slim Jims. And also from the Attacked with Food file, a Minnesota woman was jailed yesterday for domestic assault after allegedly clobbering her boyfriend in the head with a whole chicken.
Well, you grab what's near you, I suppose.
According to the cops who reported that the victim still had some chicken residue in his hair.
Oh, no.
When they responded to his 911 call for assistance.
Chicken residue.
The victim told cops that he was driving home last night to the Eagle Lake residence that he shares with Natalie Broomer when he was attacked with a whole chicken. The man, who had been at a bar with Broomer, said she was hitting him with the chicken and spitting in his face. Attacked with food.
Well, that's very dangerous because, raw chicken.
Yeah, you can get all kinds of.
So not to spook you, but the zombie fungus cordyceps is real. An orangey tendrilled fungus that can indeed infect and control the bodies of certain bugs like ants, spiders, millipedes, among others, effectively turning them into zombies. But it can't do it to humans.
Yet.
Right?
Yeah.
The HBO hit TV show The Last of Us, cordyceps has been in the spotlight recently. In the show, well, if you don't know, they get cordyceps virus or fungus, and it turns the people into zombies. In real life, cordyceps behaves a little differently. It's edible and has been harvested and used medicinally for thousands of years as an aphrodisiac and a tonic to promote general well-being. Today, it's become a popular dietary supplement under the banner of functional mushrooms, the term for mushrooms that allegedly offer specific health benefits like the increased energy or concentration. The cordyceps fungus spawns and grows in a very spectacular, if not a little terrifying way. The spores attach to the outside of an ant, moth, spider, or other arthropod, producing tendrils that grow throughout the bug's body. The infected bug becomes a mobile host to the parasitic fungi. So people eat it and have for years. It's been marketed to health fanatics who are hoping to feel the benefits associated with the fungus. It's sold in powder form usually, like a capsule, and they put it in stuff like coffee and now. But the cordyceps bug can't get into humans
yet.
Fungus yet.
Global warming, when
because
it gets to
the human's body is too warm for the cordyceps. But if the climate becomes hotter,
it'll adapt,
and then it can get into us.
Yep.
Foo Fighters fans were quick to point out that the drummer Taylor Hawkins was not included in the 2023 Grammys In Memoriam tribute.
I was wondering about this.
However, Hawkins, who died on March 25th last year, was featured in an emotional tribute at last year's ceremony.
Oh,
the 2022 award show, which was held on April 3rd, came just 9 days after his tragic death. So, so they did do it. It was just a year ago.
Because the Foo Fighters were supposed to perform at that
That's
Grammys,
right.
and so in that place in the program, they said, here's where that was going to be.
People were expecting to. They just had forgotten. I think they. Nirvana got a Lifetime Achievement Award at the Grammys. The award was picked up by Dave Grohl and Chris Novoselic. Novoselic spoke at the awards and said he still reads fan mail from around the world.
Aww.
Sensing that a new generation of fans are still discovering Nirvana. It's
true.
Yeah, I mean, you play those songs for somebody who's never heard of them, a young person who's never heard of them. They'll like them because they're good. And Novoselic also quoted the line, "Teenage angst has paid off," said, well, and so it has. It has.
And it's Novoselic.
What did I say?
I don't know, but not that.
Novoselic?
I think I said, I don't know. Because it is Novoselic, I know that.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at it, it says Novoselic. I don't. The Powerball jackpot, $747 million.
Okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
That doesn't get you excited anymore?
No, we shouldn't mention this because we don't. Well, I guess we could go to Idaho.
Yeah.
You're going up to Lava, Bill.
Yeah, that's true.
Go get us some tickets.
The Powerball jackpot. Let's see. It is the largest in U.S. history. $747 million. And someone in Maine won a $1.35 billion, but it was a Mega Millions.
Oh, so it's different.
It's not the Powerball. There's Mega Millions and Powerball. Here's a little food news for you. Snack Pack partners with Snack Pack is the pudding.
Yes.
They are partnering with Cinnabon.
Boy, Cinnabon is just passing out their IP to everybody, aren't they?
For the introduction of new Snack Pack Cinnabon Bakery inspired pudding. Snack Pack Cinnabon features 2 layers of pudding inspired by the cinnamon roll. The top layer includes a thick cream cheese frosting flavored pudding, followed by a layer of Cinnabon roll flavored pudding. Now, Gina, you like the Cinnabon.
Sure.
They have cream cheese frosting on
Well,
them.
I pretend I don't know that.
Really?
And I scrape it off. It's the cinnamony part of the Cinnabon that I like.
You can find the Cinnabon pudding starting. Well, they should be in the stores now.
Not sure how I feel about that, Gina.
It seems like your whole life is a lie. Really.
It is.
And the Shamrock Shake.
Yes.
This is all food news.
And Oreo Shamrock. Yeah, the cordyceps, and then and Oreo Shamrock McFlurry.
Yes.
Are making their much anticipated return to McDonald's for limited time starting February 20th.
Just in time for St. Patrick's.
In 1970, the iconic Shamrock Shake, which features vanilla soft serve blended with Shamrock Shake syrup and whipped topping.
And never forget the mascot for the Shamrock Shake, Uncle O'Grimacy. They don't talk about him anymore.
No.
Didn't we do he had that problem. Didn't we do a sketch a long time ago about putting how many leprechauns went into a Shamrock?
Yeah, I made the sound effect.
Yeah, I remember we had the blender sound effect. And
I put ice cubes in a blender to get, because I wanted bone crunching sound.
Yeah.
It was believable.
It was believable.
Yeah, it sounded just like a leprechaun being put in a blender.
because I did the speed up voice of you be putting me down, right? and then I shook my face when he was in the blender. So I combined that with the sounds of the ice cubes.
And I did the announcer parts.
Yes.
It was radio magic.
It was.
Weather.
Well, the snow is tapering off. It should be totally done by about 11 a.m. And we're 34 for a high today. Overnight low tonight, 26. Tomorrow, we're even warmer. We could be close to 40 tomorrow and mostly sunny. Next chance of snow looks like that's happening Wednesday, about a 30% chance.
Thank you.
Yeah, you listen.
I don't like breathing through my mouth. I prefer my nose. I think that's what it was designed for. Your mouth was designed for other things, and the nose is for breathing.
But sometimes you have to breathe through your mouth.
I can't.
You know that.
You cannot. Well, what we hear on the radio would give lie to that, but because we hear a lot of on the radio. But
So they said we have a snorkeling class. We don't need the snorkel. No, I want the snorkeling class. I want to know.
Sure.
So we took the kids to the snorkeling class, and they stop at Molokini, and I am terrified. I really am, because I'm not only scared of breathing through my mouth with my face underwater, but I'm scared of sharks. I am. Okay, Jaws ruined me.
Sure.
And it's just a boat out in the middle of the water, and you're getting off the boat, and
it's deep.
And it's deep.
You can't see the bottom.
And they said, "Do you want a noodle?" Yeah, I want a noodle. Give me the noodle.
To just hang on to.
My kids and my husband, no noodle.
No.
They just jumped in the water. I took 2 noodles. When I looked around and made sure that everybody that wanted a noodle had a noodle.
You weren't the only one.
Right.
There was an extra noodle.
Yeah.
Those noodles have been cooked earlier, though.
Yes.
And so we're out in the water, and the guy at the snorkel class said, "Don't put the mouthpiece in until you're ready. You can just put the goggles on and get used to the water and then put it in." So I'm out there just with the goggles on, hanging on to the noodle, and I'm thinking, I don't need to do any more than this. Nobody needs to know if I'm actually snorkeling or not. My kids are snorkeling, my husband's snorkeling. But then they have a underwater cameraman come up. He comes over to your group. He's like, get your group together and go under, and I'll take a picture under the water. So now I'm panicking. I'm like, I can't hide from my family anymore that I'm not putting my face in the water because camera guy wants underwater picture.
And, of course, you have to do that.
Well,
you couldn't just say to your family, I really can't do this.
No. And I didn't want Joe to know I wasn't snorkeling because he's off snorkeling. He's not looking at me. I'm like, okay, I can totally do this.
All right.
Put the mouthpiece in, stick my face in, underwater camera guy's there. And I'm like, is he done yet? Is he done yet? Is he done yet?
Because you're not breathing?
No.
You're just holding your breath? Because even though you can breathe through the snorkel apparatus.
I can't, though.
Yeah, you can.
But I did it. I put my face in the water for the picture, and that was it. So as far as I'm concerned, I snorkeled.
No. Didn't see any fish.
No.
No. Didn't. Nothing.
No. I floated around on the noodle. I put my face in the water. But I'm telling you, if the camera guy hadn't harassed me into putting my face in the water, I wouldn't have.
Didn't see any fish. And I'm sure your family.
I've seen fish.
Did you see the fish? Did you see the turtles?
I can
Did you
Google
see
fish right now, and I can see them.
Yes,
There's
I know.
probably
Sure,
a live Molokini underwater camera right now that I could find online, and I
Probably.
could see everything happening there right now.
Right, which is way better than what you did. Which is way better than what you actually did by being
I
there.
got in the water.
Okay, fine.
Oh, let's go. It's Darren.
I thought that was my intro.
Hi, Darren. This is Darren.
Darren McCauley, he's here. A stateroom presents and the Commonwealth.
Yeah.
Room.
Good morning, guys.
Hi. Tell us what's going on, and you want to talk about Ticketmaster and all that. You sent. I was just reading through that lengthy article you sent me about Ticketmaster and the monopoly that it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you guys watch any of the hearing? It was actually kind of fascinating.
Really?
It was. I put it on one night and was like, well, this would be good to go to sleep to. And then I was like an hour and I'm like, I got to shut this off.
Isn't that like homework, though?
Well, you know, it's. We always talk about where to get tickets, right? And,
We always say go directly.
Go directly to the artist page or go directly to our venue page. But
the venue,
these days, it's like, you type in the Stateroom or Eccles Theater and you get 13 search things that come up before the venue.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's a big part, I think, of the ticket discussion. But the Ticketmaster sort of Taylor Swift fiasco, and we'll see what happens with
Beyonce,
with Queen Bey.
Oh, yes.
But, they were all kind of lying on in the hearing.
About how it works?
Yeah, about like who's getting paid. I mean, everyone is involved in it, right? And if you have everybody involved and they're communicating, then it'll actually work to like keep prices lower and make sure you're managing what scalpers can offer, and that money gets back to the artist and yes, the promoter, and yes, there's a fee that goes to the ticketing company and probably some that goes back to the venue, but that's kind of how it works, is everybody kind of gets in the part and shares.
Because I heard a rehash of the whole Pearl Jam thing.
Yeah.
Back when they
I think
said,
I listened to the same thing you did.
Yeah, they tried and it didn't work.
Well, and that's the other facet, right, is that when they did join Live Nation with Ticketmaster, how can you not say that they're going to be controlling what's in their best interest?
Of course they are.
Right?
Yeah. It's a business.
They should have never approved that monopoly. You're not going to go backwards on that now, but you just need, strong artists which Pearl Jam tried to do.
Yeah.
But some have. I mean, I think Adele on her last big tour, she made sure she was with independent promoters that helped her through her career across the country. But it's hard. It's like you're just fighting a battle, you know?
I think people, when they buy tickets, I think they would just like the price. They don't want
That's
the
what
price
we
of the
do.
ticket. The price of the ticket. Oh, and then there's this
Right.
service fee that makes you feel like you're being just.
So we've
cheated.
done that for years, where
Just
it's
one price.
all-in pricing,
Yeah.
and yes, that includes ticket fees and blah blah blah. The initial resistance we got from that was, again, this game that everyone plays in the industry, where the artist wants the ticket price to be as low as possible to their fan, right? And then they can say, well, it's not us that it's $25, but it was $15 net. So we've been able to sort of help them understand that there's not a ton of fees that are attached, but you drive more sales by saying, this ticket's $25, and you, Gina, you want 2 tickets? It's $50.
Yeah.
It's not $71.75.
And by we, you're talking about the State Room Presents. So these are shows at State Room, Commonwealth Room, Eccles, and Deer Valley.
In Deer Valley, yeah.
Yes.
We have Deer Valley cranking back up this summer. We went on sale with Michael Fronte last week.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Burning Spear.
He's coming, Spearhead, close.
Spearhead.
Burning Spearhead. And Soja is on that tour with him as well. So that's going to be August 11th. And we have an announcement for a new show, too, I believe.
Oh, here.
Breaking news.
What is
Let
Here
me
on
help.
Radio from Hell. That's right.
Is
We
it
are
Tom-
entering the danger zone.
Is it Tom Cruise?
Yes.
This
Stand-up
is it.
comedy. It's his new thing. This is it tour. Kenny Loggins.
I love Kenny
September
Loggins.
2nd at Deer Valley. Snow
I will
Park
take my
Amphitheater.
mother to this show.
Oh, it's Labor Day weekend, Saturday night. Perfect danger zone time.
Nice.
Perfect danger
Get
zone
a
time.
room up there
You have 2
somewhere.
days to recover from the danger zone.
That is the danger zone.
Yep. Yeah, so that'll be exciting. That's going on sale this week. Just announced today. You can check out the information at thestateroompresents.com.
So, Carrie, I looked it up.
Yes.
I'm All Right and This Is It both came out in 1981. Big year for Kenny
Big year
Loggins.
for Kenny.
Best pop male vocal performance for This Is It. He was also nominated in the same category for I'm All Right.
Wow.
How can you do that?
He had double
How can you do
nominations?
that? And he won for This Is It.
Oh, man. Right, coming off the Grammys now. I feel like I need to dig deeper and
You know,
see who
when
else
you're-
have had more than one song in
when
one
you're-
category.
When you're facing down Kenny Loggins, I just say, don't fight
Don't
it.
fight it. His duet with Steve
Well,
Perry.
in 1981, I mean, you know, was there a lot of competition then? Think about the early 80s music. He could have just been dominating a small pond, you know?
Things were starting to splinter at that time. It
Yes.
was the new wave and
disco
and all
was
that.
going this
Disco was
way.
going that way. The classic rock was
Yeah.
You know, so
The hair bands were just starting up.
yeah.
Yeah. It's a
Well, I-
crazy time.
I embarrassingly love this music.
What
Well,
else
I
is-
can't wait to see you, Gina.
Text Aaron when you get there.
See if you can pick her out in the crowd. What else is happening?
Lots. We're getting back into it. You know, it's February. We're out of the holidays, and we got some shows. We got Rubble Bucket this Friday. I don't know. We got quite a bit going on. Larkin Poe, which is a great female duo, kind of blues act. They could not make it last weekend because, I mean, amazing snow. We had snow. They couldn't make it, so it's rescheduled for Tuesday, Valentine's Day, and that's at the Commonwealth Room.
So do we have some tickets you want to give
I
away?
think so. I don't have that list in front of me.
Do you have...
You always come so well prepared.
What do you want to give tickets away to?
well, that...
Let me put this back on you, Gina.
well, that Larkin Poe. Do you have tickets to
Sure,
that?
we can do a
Okay.
pair of tickets to Larkin
All right.
Poe. Valentine's Day night.
It's a date night. There
and
you
it's
go.
cheap because you're winning tickets. So you're
You can go out for a
significant
more expensive
other.
dinner.
Yeah, that's right.
You can do that.
That's right. Yep, we can do that. Oh, I found it.
Ah, good.
No help from you guys. Thank you.
Sorry.
It's on your phone.
Do you want us to sound like your
what's that
parents?
say?
Give me
Gary,
that
what's
phone.
that say? Oh, we have the Gilmore Project coming up at Eccles Theater, too, which is this...
What's that?
It's a Pink Floyd kind of celebration of Pink Floyd music. It's focused on Dark Side of the Moon because it's 50-year anniversary. And it's sort of like a wonky, nerdy, like they have old gear from Floyd, and it's this visual immersive experience. And that's on February 22nd. at the Eccles Theater. We can do a pair for those.
Okay.
Pair for that show.
Pair of those. If that interests you, call 877-602-9696. First person randomly gets through.
Sure.
Get
The
that.
first person that randomly gets through. Okay, I like that.
And this
sort
is-
of sounds organized.
And this is Larkin Poe.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah, we're excited we actually got it rescheduled because we've been trying to get them into town for a while.
Yeah, nice Valentine's evening.
Yeah, it'll be
That would be-
nice.
that would be good.
And there's some seating at the Commonwealth, big open dance floor.
Nice.
Good bar, should be a good night. There's some decent restaurants around there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to mention?
Anything else? Big Richard, there's a great bluegrass band coming in that we've had before that, it's like one of those building bands. We had like maybe 100 people the first time. We've already sold over 200 the second time through. Great name, all-female bluegrass act.
What are they called again?
Big Richard.
Get it?
Richard.
Yes, I do.
I don't know if he gets it. He's Googling it now. What is Big Richard?
Don't Google that at work.
No, I think I.
February 11th.
Short for Richard.
Which is that a Friday?
Yeah,
I feel like
Saturday.
that's a Saturday, Friday.
You know how I know that? Because I'm on the stateroompresents.com and it's listed right
Wow.
there. It says
And-
Saturday, February 11th.
That is where you should go.
You work for the stateroom, don't you?
Until this morning.
You get around to this. Darren.
Thank you very much, Darren.
We like having a laugh with you. Thanks for
It's
stopping
fun.
by.
I always enjoy kicking off the month with you guys and talking about music.
Good.
All right.
All right.
you.
We'll
Thank
see you
you.
next month.
Okay, we'll take a break. We'll crawl towards the exits after these.
Valentine.
You remember some time ago, I got a solicitation from the Republican National Committee.
Well, you're a registered Republican.
All of
Bill.
us are, all three of us.
And it came in the mail with, first of all, a survey, which they've sent back to me. I filled out the survey.
You filled out the survey?
Yeah, I filled out the survey.
Did they send yours back to you? Or?
Yes, this is mine.
Well,
The
that's strange.
Well, I think I know why they sent it back to me.
Okay.
Now, on the survey, I didn't answer the questions the way they had hoped I would
that's
probably.
why. You didn't take it seriously.
That's not why.
Oh.
Here's why.
Okay.
And they wanted a campaign contribution to the...
Because that's really what this
Yeah,
was.
that's what it is.
Yeah.
And so it was determined, we talked about it for a while, that I would make a donation of 10 cents.
Write a check for 10 cents.
And I did. It's right here.
Oh, they sent that back too?
They sent the check back for the 10 cents. And it was made out to the RNC, no dollars and 1/100 cents from R.W. Allred. And here's what I got, the letter I got about that.
Okay.
Dear contributor, your contribution to the Republican National Committee has been received, and we greatly appreciate it. Unfortunately, it is necessary for us to return your check due to the following reasons.
Okay.
Now, here are some of the reasons it could be. Damaged in the mail, no. No guaranteed amount. No, I guarantee 10 cents.
10 cents.
A stale date or post date.
No.
Check should be made payable to the Republican National Committee. It was. No signature, yeah. Amounts do not agree. No, it does. Amount is not filled in. It is. Blank check, no. Signature is different from printed name on check or source document, no.
No.
Other.
Okay.
And then someone has written,
okay,
we cannot process a contribution under $2. So I've determined that I will write another check for $1.90
and put it in with this one.
That's good.
For a total of $2 and send it back to them. This is already costing them in mail way more than...
They can't process anything under $2?
Cannot process under $2. If you will send us a corrected check in the enclosed postage-paid envelope, we will be most grateful. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause you. Thank you for your cooperation and loyal support of the Republican Party.
Loyal.
Josh Fisher, Chief Financial Officer.
Josh?
So I'll just write a check for $2 maybe.
No.
Huh?
Well, no, I think because the point was cashing a 10-cent check would cost them more than the 10 cents.
It's already cost them more in sending this back.
Make it out for $1.89.
Well, that'd be 1 penny short of $2.
Yeah, it would.
They'll send that back too.
Yeah, they will.
Carrie's saying
that's
the
even more money. Yeah,
and we just keep this going.
Yeah, because this has already cost them too much money to deal with this.
And they sent you a postage paid envelope.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Is it postage paid? I think it is. Yep. No postage necessary. Business reply mail. There you
go.
Yeah, $1.89.
Now, someone has asked, can you explain the importance of registering as a Republican in Utah, even if I will never vote that way? The reason you need to register as a Republican, this is more of an issue for primaries.
Yeah.
Because the way primary voting works in Utah is Republicans only can vote in the Republican primary. And you say, well, if I'm never going to vote Republican, what does that mean? Because there are degrees of Republican.
There are Republicans that you might be okay with.
And in Utah, we have to accept the fact that the tolerable Republican is the better choice than the other. Because it's going to be one of those.
And we have to accept the fact that the tolerable Republicans often get aced out in convention by the radical,
weirdos,
drooling Republicans.
Yep. Yeah.
So it's important to be there as, it's like, if you want to have a say in Utah, that's how you have to have a say here. Yeah.
Although,
we don't like that it's that way, but that's the way.
Although the sane Republicans are fewer and fewer these days.
There's still always a choice between, and there's always one that's worse.
This business reply envelope, to go back to this for a second, this is interesting. It is no postage necessary if mailed in the United States. However, it says, and there's an arrow, by using your own first-class stamp to return this envelope, you will be helping save much-needed funds. Thank you.
$1.89.
Yeah. So if I put a stamp on this, that means that
helps them.
They save this postage.
Yeah, you don't want.
No, I'm not going to. No, I'm not. No.
No.
Do I have stupid written on my forehead?
Yes. Actually, you need to. If you.
Oh, is it still there?
It's still there.
Shoot.
You fell asleep yesterday. That's what happened.
Damn it. And then last week it was penis.
Those kids of yours.
I don't get it.
Keep this going, Bill. You're not just wasting their money, but wasting their time. And it sounds like they're ungrateful.
Well, I don't know. They were pretty straightforward.
I think they're ungrateful.
They.
Won a couple of things last night at the Grammys.
Yep. Yes.
Best Alternative Music Performance and Best Alternative Music Album.
And we were on it from day one.
It's just nice to have something that we play mentioned at the Grammys.
It doesn't happen.
Because it doesn't happen very
It doesn't happen much. Unless it's Foo Fighters or Red Hot Chili
Right.
Peppers.
Yeah.
That's what you get for being an outsider.
I guess.
You know?
I guess so. All right. Everyone okay?
I'm wearing my new compression socks today.
Ooh. I was thinking about that over the weekend.
Sexy.
I was thinking about
I love them.
that somebody brought you compression socks to the book club.
That's right.
It's favorite things.
That's
Once
right.
a year, we all bring our favorite things, and somebody brought.
My favorite thing is compression socks.
Oh.
I'm so. I got them out this morning.
I have a compression sock on right now.
Just one? Oh, wear two, Bill.
Just
Match it up.
on my bad leg.
If you'd have told me I laid them out the night before.
I did.
Did you?
I did.
Of course you did.
Jeez.
I laid them out the night before and put them on this morning.
I know.
Did you bring your shawl?
I know, because I wear the same thing to work every day.
It's your uniform.
My black t. It's what I've given into this. My black T-shirt and jeans, and because I can't turn lights on I have to lay it out. So
well, of course, but still, you don't have to wear a uniform.
No,
you know?
I feel comfortable in.
Why did you just give up on this?
Because I feel comfortable, and
even me at my advanced age have decided I'm going to up my shoe and hat game.
But I've told myself I'm going to Vegas with. Yes, you look very nice.
You told
Carrie
yourself
Jackson.
you're going to Vegas?
Well, I'm going to try to not take anything black with me to Vegas. I'm going to try to.
Now, these are you have such important decisions to make in your life.
I do.
Some people don't even have clothes to wear.
Well,
thanks, Mother.
I don't know what to do with that.
Nothing. Doesn't require anything.
No. What are you going to Vegas for?
The Black Crows.
Oh, that's right. When?
Well, and you're not taking anything black.
I know.
That's the one place it's acceptable.
We leave on Thursday, right? So I'll do the show Thursday.
Oh, okay. Talk to me before you go.
Okay.
This Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That's right, because Todd's going to fill in on Friday.
Yeah.
He was so excited.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe he'll wear something black.
Maybe.
And I'll forget that it's...
Maybe Todd will wear compression socks.
Maybe. He'll lay them out the night before. All right.
I've got to lay out my things.
Let's do the promo and crawl toward... Oh, no. It's acting. You ready?
Yeah.
Hey, Daddy.
Yeah. What is it, Denver?
On Tabarath Radio from Hell Show, may I read my Mona Civil War reenactment letter?
Well, as I am the mayor of Mona, Don Criddle, I'm supposed to read my Mona community notes on Tuesday.
Oh, come on, Daddy. It'll be educational, like CRT. CRT stands for Civil War Reenactment Talk.
Listen to tomorrow's Radio from Hell show where I try to guilt Carrie and Bill into doing Don and Denver Criddle here on X96.
Listen to this promo where she tries to...
I would, I'd be happy to let you guilt me into it if you write it.
I'm not allowed to write it.
We all know where that went.
Oh, that's right.
I am not allowed to write it.
We had Gina write one, and it was wildly inappropriate.
But I know Carrie has the basis for a Civil War reenactment letter.
Oh, I told him, and now I forgot.
Oh.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Do I know what you're talking about?
Well, I was proposing that the town of Mona go to war with the town of Nephi.
Right.
There should be a war.
Yeah.
About fighting over the Tesla rechargers or something like that. I told him since I told him I didn't need to retain that anymore, and I forgot.
Neither one of you have retained it.
I've forgotten it now.
I didn't retain it either.
All right, we'll figure it out. All business. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Do I have an interesting memory?
Marcy is next.